This is a presentation of DirecTV, America's premier source for sports television.
After a wild Memorial Day weekend, the Sprint Cup heads to Dover International Speedway for the Best Buy 400.
It's the concrete monster. We're going racing at Dover.
The Monster Mile unveiled its new monument this week, Miles the Monster, a 46-foot tall monument that sits amongst race fans in the new Victory Plaza. Four-time Dover winner Jeff Gordon, Kevin Harvick, Dale Earnhardt Jr., and Matt Kenseth are ready to make their mark on the concrete at one of the most challenging stops on the circuit. Stay tuned for some high-banking, metal-crushing action from the Monster Mile, next on NASCAR Hotpass.
Welcome to the Best Buy 400 benefiting student clubs for Autism Speaks, only on DirecTV. Statistics show that 1 out of 150 kids born will be diagnosed with some form of autism.
Like my 10-year-old niece, Lauren. After her diagnosis at age 3, I became an advocate for autism research.
Like my son, Ethan, who was diagnosed with autism at age 2 in 1997. Since then, I have become an advocate for autism research and awareness.
And like my niece Haley, whose diagnosis in 2002 changed our lives forever.
Every 20 minutes, a child is diagnosed with autism.
Someone close to you could be affected.
We want you to learn more about autism.
What we don't know is what drives us.
These are special kids who we hope will grow into successful adults.
Autism Speaks. It's time to listen.
I'm Mark Roithmeier, President with Autism Speaks, America's leading nonprofit healthcare agency helping all families touched by autism. We fund programs of research, awareness, family service, and advocacy, all helping to make a better day for families, children, and adults all affected by autism. It's great to be here at Dover. Let's go racing.
And let's go racing from the Monster Mile. Today, it is the Best Buy 400, presented by and benefiting Autism Speaks. From Dover International Speedway, the fans are here. A great day for racing. And you're tuned in to Jim 796 in high definition. It is Dale Earnhardt Jr. driving the Amp Energy National Guard Chevrolet. Welcome to the Polaris Ranger pre-race show. Dover International Speedway. The Monster Mile is one of the toughest racetracks to tame in all of NASCAR. And as the fans are filing in and getting ready to enjoy a spectacular day of racing prior to jumping into the race car, Dale Earnhardt Jr. stood by and talked with our own Phil Parsons.
Dale Jr., you had a lot of success here in the old Busch Series, a couple wins back here in 98 and 99, and then you came here in 2001, the first NASCAR race after 9/11, and tell us a little bit about that big win.
Yeah, it was pretty important to us. You know, it was tough times for everybody, and we got back to work and ended up winning the next race, and so it was a real it was a race I recall on fondly, and the circumstances of the win, you know, were quite unique, so it made it very special.
We talk a lot about this year, about the good runs you've had, and after 13 races, tell me a little bit about your thoughts on 2008.
It's going pretty good. You know, we're still searching in a couple areas, but for the most part, we're able to maintain pretty good finishes and compete well and be competitive and lead laps. But there's still areas where we know we're needing to dig and understand and improve on, and the team's very focused and very confident that they're going to put up a good battle and make the chase and be very prepared to run well throughout the end of the season. So I'm feeling really good, you know, really good about our position right now.
Last week, you know, you had to get in the fuel conservation mode, and right after the race, you said you've never been able to save any fuel, and you had enough fuel maybe to run another lap or so. Great job there.
I know. I ain't never really had a gauge, you know. I've never really known how much thing, whatever you're doing inside the car, where really how is that affecting the fuel and the fuel mileage. But we got a good idea of what I need to do to gain a lap or gain 2 laps. And I've been running in this sport for almost 10 years and just really learned a good gauge last week. So it worked out for us, and I was really proud of that. I was proud of how we all maintained a composure after getting into the fence and were able to do what we did.
Last year you had a great car both races. The first race, probably the best car, but you couldn't keep the air, wouldn't stay in the tires. But and then in the fall it came back with another good run. This is again the same type car as last year. Some of that carry over?
Yeah, we've always run real good here, and I've always felt like this has been a good track for me. It's not one of my favorite places. I like the banking and the sides, but I wish it was asphalt. I think that's probably, you would know, it's probably a lot more fun when it was asphalt, but we've always kind of maintained and managed to finish well and run well here, and we're working on that this weekend, trying to get the car where it's a good, comfortable package, and we worked really, really hard on that. That's a tougher chore here than in most places, and I think we got something.
Let's keep it going.
That's right. Let's keep it going.
All right. Thanks, buddy.
And again, that was moments ago before Dale Jr. climbed into the race car. Let's compare last year to this year as far as after 12 races. 9 top 10 finishes after 12 races for Dale Earnhardt Jr. in 2008. That ties him for the most top 10s in the Sprint Cup Series with points leader Kyle Busch right now. So obviously good finishes is what Dale Earnhardt Jr. is looking for as we've come to the halfway point to the chase for the championship. Dale Earnhardt Jr. posing with Jessica. She's from NASCAR Hotpass, exclusively on DirecTV, and she is a big admirer of Dale Earnhardt Jr., as are quite a few of the fans that are involved and here to watch today's race. Well, nearly 40 years of history built the reputation of this racetrack, and Miles the Monster is the symbolic figure for the Monster Mile, just outside of the front stretch. When we come back, it's racing from the Monster Mile.
Moving day is here, the most dreaded of days. Packing, unpacking, your mind in a haze. DirecTV knows how stressful moving can be, so we make keeping your entertainment both easy and free. For uninterrupted service of the shows you like best, just leave the dish behind and we'll handle the rest. Simply dial 877-616-MOVE and we'll throw in 3 months of Stars and Showtime for free.
The greatest welterweight of all time, Matt Hughes, is back to battle the Muay Thai wrecking machine, Thiago Alves, who's coming off 5 straight wins. Also, Michael Bisping faces Jason Day. Brandon, the Truth Bearer, battles Fabricio Verdun. Nate Marquardt takes on Talis Latis. And Marcus Davis goes against Mike Frick Swick. The Ultimate Fighting Championship presents UFC 85 Bedlam. Live Saturday, June 7th from the O2 Arena in London, England on DirecTV pay-per-view.
Okay, give me my remote.
Get it, Jim. You had way too much cable.
You said you were gonna get DirecTV. I'm fine, really. So digital picture doesn't mean anything to you? But what about your friends and your family?
I just want to watch the game. That's the cable talking, Jim. That game isn't even in HD.
Friends don't let friends watch cable. Refer a friend or family member to DirecTV, and you'll get $50, and they'll get $50 on top of our best offer.
Preferred line around the Monster Mile is right along the bottom. The guy who set the car up and got it ready for Dale Earnhardt Jr. standing by with Phil Parsons.
He is. I am standing by with our crew chief, Tony Jr. Tony, you guys are starting a little bit farther back than I'm sure you would like. Is there any strategy to get you guys up front?
Well, it's going to be hard. We're going to try to get up there, but NASCAR's got this lap 30 caution coming out, so it's going to kind of hurt the strategy a little bit. But we'll just see how our car does here in this 30 laps. So, it's probably a screw up. We got into qualifying trim a little late the other day, so That's probably why we got such a bad disqualifying spot. But other than that, the car's pretty good. I think Jimmy might have the best car out of the Hendricks, but we're going to give it a good shot. And we made a couple things we changed this morning, and looking forward to a good day.
We talked a little bit this morning that you can search around in this racetrack, but the problem is, like last May here, if you move around too much, move up to the top too early, you can really wear the tires out because there's not as much rubber up there.
Yeah, well, the biggest thing we seen last year was like the first race when we really wore it out and went to the top was the track wasn't taking rubber, and a lot of it was how cool it was. It just rained and it stayed damp, and so when it gets real sunny like this, the track really accepts the rubber really nice, so that's a good thing. So I think you'll see mid part of the race, you're going to see a lot of guys moving to the top. We're probably going to maintain the bottom here the first 50, just let things get chilled out, make sure we don't have any tire problems, and then we'll be up there at the top.
You guys have had such a great start to 2008. Had such a terrific car last week. That cut tire got you in the wall, but some good pit strategy and some good fuel mileage for Dale Jr. got you a good top 5 finish. Let's keep this thing going.
Yeah, last week, you just that's what you got to do each and every week. You got to take whatever your cards are dealt, you got to turn it into something positive and something good. And that's what we got. We got 25th right here, so we're going to try to turn it into something good. And we got 400 laps figured out.
All right, buddy. Thanks, man.
All right, thanks.
A long race, 400 laps for Dale Earnhardt Jr., Tony Uri Jr., and TJ Majors will be a busy man. He's the one who will be clearing Dale Earnhardt Jr., the spotter, from high atop the spotters grid. As we take a look at our starting grid for the Best Buy 400, benefiting Student Clubs for Autism Speaks. The field rolling out onto the racetrack now. Phil had mentioned Dale Earnhardt Jr. qualifying 25th, so he'll start just a bit further back in the field. He started further back at this racetrack. He started 30th back in 2002 and 26th in 2004. That 26th starting position garnered him a 3rd place finish that year back in 2004. But again, he does have the 1 win coming in 2001. We're going to take a look at the track facts for today's race on this 1-mile concrete oval, Phil.
Great racetrack, Rick. Always enjoyed coming here, whether it was asphalt or concrete. When they went to concrete, then it really narrowed up the groove, but as time has gone on, the groove has widened, so you can race all over the racetrack here.
Pit road speed, 35 miles per hour. TJ Majors will let Dale Jr. know when the pace car turns its lights off in front of him. That's how they will find out what pace or pit road speed is. Then Junior will look at his tachometer, find out what that number is, and that will determine their pit road speed and what they will have to do when they come onto pit road. Tricky pit road to come onto here at Dover as well.
It really is. We've seen so many guys over the years leading the race, trying to make a green flag pit stop, and we typically always have green flag pit stops here at Dover. I remember one time Matt Kenseth, I think, was leading the race. He crashed. He hit the end of pit wall. I remember one time Ryan Newman leading the race, spun out coming down pit road. So very, very difficult pit road to get onto. And remember, Tony Jr. said we will have a competition caution at lap 30, so everybody will be on pit road at lap 30.
In recent races at this racetrack, it has proven that you don't have to start up front. Here's the last 4 winners at Dover and where they started. 19th for Kenseth, 19th for Jeff Burton, 26th for Martin Truex Jr., and 15th for Carl Edwards most recently in this race in September a year ago. Average start 6.2, but again, as of recently, we haven't had a problem if you start a little further back. Again, you're going to be able to listen in to the communication between driver, crew chief, and spotter. It's Dale Earnhardt Jr., Tony Uri Jr., and TJ Majors, the voices that you will hear over the radio. You'll also be able to hear that engine roar around this racetrack. They're hard on brakes here. They've got to keep the momentum up as they go into the turn, so they will dive very, very hard.
Thank you, Tony Jr. 5,000 first. That sounds good.
5,000 first gear for pit road speed.
10-4. Yeah, right down here we had 49, 5,000 is good. Just so y'all aware of it, it's for every 1 mile an hour is 98 RPM.
We also will be able to offer up the Super Channel, which is $7.94 and $7.99 in high definition. We give you 14 other channels of
The line's
audio.
there, the commitment line's up there where the cone is. That's where you got to be at pit road speed.
Telling Junior exactly when you have to be at pit road speed, that 5,000 RPM in first gear. Those are the 14, the final 7 of the 14 channels that are made available to you on the Super Channel here on NASCAR Hotpass, exclusively on DirecTV. You're riding shotgun with Dale Earnhardt Jr. It is race 13 of our 36 race season, but it's the halfway point.
Let's have a good day. Good luck.
We're looking forward to the chase for the championship. And right now, Dale Earnhardt Jr. currently 3rd in the point standings, looking to secure a spot in that chase, trying to gain his first ever championship in the NASCAR Sprint Cup Series. He's had successes in the Nationwide Series now. As Phil had mentioned, a couple wins on this very racetrack in the Nationwide Series. Trying to duplicate that feat here today in the Sprint Cup Series. He's been looking for that first win with Hendrick Motorsports, actually first points win. We've seen him in victory lane in this very car, or this makeup of this car, to start off the 2008 season.
All right, man. Come to the green here. You know the deal here. I'll be watching up front of you there for guys checking up off the corner there.
Well, listen in. TJ Majors will bring him to the green flag here at Dover.
All right, man. Let's take cars in. All right, get ready. Ready. Crank, crank, crank. Still outside the 07. The 66 trying to go with him there. Still outside there, still outside. You got to hold behind the 07 if you want there. At your door. At your door. Still there at your bumper. Outside the 21 now. Still outside the 07. Still outside just the 21 there. Just the 21 out there. Outside at your bumper, the 66. At your bumper. Still there. All clear, all clear. Still outside. Still outside there. Clear up behind him if you need it there.
Top of your screen, you'll always see the Fox broadcast.
Still outside the 21 there. Still outside the 21. Outside road backing up there. There you go. Still outside at your bumper.
Upper right corner will be the broadcast. Fox broadcast. GPS will give you the scoring.
All clear.
Currently running 24th now. Everyone up to speed.
Clear by 4, no pressure. Outside, all clear, all clear.
Moves to 23rd as he goes by Tony Stewart. Casey Kane running high on the racetrack. Feathering that throttle as he comes out of turn 4, stays to the
There you
inside
go.
of Kane.
Just the 9 there. Just the 9 outside. At your door still. Still there at your door. At your door. Got the 20 right with you. The 9 still outside. Still outside the 9. Got the 20 right with you still.
On lap 7 of 400. And again, competition caution will come out on lap
Clear
30.
behind him if you get you all clear. 20 right with you. Inside at your bumper. Got a hole behind him. At your door down there still.
There was rain in the area. It postponed.
All clear, all clear. Clear by 5 to the 07.
Postponed the nationwide race yesterday. So So the rubber was washed off the racetrack that had been laid down from the truck race on Friday, all the practices. After 9 laps of racing from Dover International Speedway, all 43 cars still on the lead lap. Out in front, it's Greg Biffle, then Jimmy Johnson's moved all the way up to second after starting fourth.
Still
Kyle
inside,
Busch.
that's your bumper, the 20. Now just the 6 there.
Kyle Busch is
Inside,
third.
inside.
Jeff Gordon runs fourth, and Kurt
Enter
Busch.
door, bumper clear, all clear, good job.
Kurt Busch is running fifth.
Remember, just trying to pick off one at a time. Going to have that caution at lap number 30, so the more spots we can gain prior to that caution.
Enter door, enter bumper. Still there, enter bumper. Still there.
These North Energy guys.
All clear, all clear.
Throw us up a good pit stop.
Clear by
Pass a
one to the
couple
20.
more cars.
Moved up to the 21st spot, Phil.
It is slow, steady progress. That's all we're looking for here. Long, long race.
Looking inside
400
there, the
laps
20.
here.
Clear by 3 behind to the 43 there. All clear, all clear.
Having to run a different line that time around, up in the middle of the racetrack. Tony Stewart got biased for the 21st spot. That drops us back to 22nd.
Greg Biffle's pulled out to a pretty substantial lead over our teammate Jimmy Johnson. Remember, Tony Jr. said Jimmy probably had the best car here. Greg Biffle, by virtue of the pole, was able to get the jump on the outside pole sitter Kurt Busch and has opened up a bit of a lead.
So again, out front, Greg Biffle.
Still by himself out there, no pressure from behind. Enter door, bumper clear, all clear.
Take another position away. That's back up to 21st for Dale Earnhardt Jr. Your top 5 is Biffle, Jimmy Johnson, Kyle Busch, the 24 of Jeff Gordon, and the 2 of Kurt Busch. Right now, the 88 is being scored 14, just over 15 seconds now behind race leader Greg Biffle. Qualifying, they were clicking off laps around 23.6 seconds. They won't run that pace, obviously, on the racetrack in race pace, but we should expect 24-second laps.
Yeah, right now, with this many laps on the tires, the leader, Greg Biffle, is running about 25 flat. So they've slowed down almost 2 seconds from their fast qualifying laps.
The reason that's important is right
ready to go back on the air pressure. All right, 10-4, you're halfway to the caution right now.
Talking about air pressures for the 88.
Tight the center, loose, soft. Spin in front of you there, spin in front of you, 19's up against the wall there.
We check up, a bunch of cars coming behind us, and the wreck continues.
Pushed into the inside wall.
We got involved in that. Someone came up behind us.
Doesn't appear to be a whole lot of damage. I can see it from the big video screens.
Again, Junior was slowing down. You see now a corner shot, a little fire coming out of the 29. It's right along. Junior slowing down. He knows there's an accident up front, so he slows down on the middle of the racetrack. Nowhere to go here. And Denny Hamlin comes charging in there, as does another car that got in the back of us. Looks like maybe that 43 of Bobby Labonte. came in a little too hard as well. Let's see what Junior does now. It was the 19 of Elliott Sadler, I believe, that started this. Was coming down. The 38 was there. Elliott slides up as he's trying to stay out of the line. Tony Stewart comes in, gets him. Now you'll see the 88 try to sneak through there. Yep, Bobby Labonte got into the back of us. So a lot of cars.
But it was Denny Hamlin that looked like he was flying through there.
Yeah, Denny Hamlin was coming way too fast through there. We slow down. We're coming through right here. And that's when the 66 got in there as well, going way too fast.
You have to remember, obviously these guys have spotters, but you cannot see around the racetrack to where that incident took place. You see Dale Jr.'s got a good view.
So they're going to have to go to work on the left front of the Amp Energy Chevrolet. We continue to see the replays of what just took place on the racetrack. We've got a little damage to the left rear and a little damage to the left front. We'll be right back with more right with us in the lower left corner.
NASCAR Sprint Cup Series, now in pocket size. Live radio broadcasts, live team chatter, and real-time stats. Introducing NASCAR Sprint Cup Mobile. Only from Sprint and only on the Now Network. Get a Sprint phone and download it free with any data plan. Then let the battle come to you.
Well, the battery's good, and the starter's brand new. So I figure it's got to be the alternator, right? Well, I go down to AutoZone to get a new one. The guy says, well, let's check out the old one first. No sense buying something you don't need. Turns out it's just a bad cable. You know, I could have spent a lot of money swapping out parts till I got it right. But with AutoZone, piece of cake.
You okay, kid?
My foot, it's killing me.
Oh, athlete's foot. Hit that with Tough Actin Tinactin. It's more than a cure. It's so tough it can keep you from getting athlete's foot. Get boom, Tough Actin Tinactin.
It's a whole new neighborhood. Just ask our neighbors. For them, we've raised the bar on salads. With Applebee's signature salads you won't find anywhere else. Like California shrimp salad. Seared shrimp on buttery bib lettuce with crispy bacon, fresh avocado, and grape tomatoes. Here's to one amazing salad. Only at Applebee's. It's a whole new neighborhood.
Everyone likes to hunt for a bargain. So this Memorial Day, we've quietly placed specially marked Chevys on our lots. You might have to look hard to find them, but when you do, you'll get great deals on most 08s. Like $4,500 cash back on most Silverados. With the best available V8 fuel economy of any full-size pickup. Find the arrow, find the deal, but only for 10 days. See your local Chevy dealer today.
NASCAR Sprint Cup Racing on Fox is sponsored by DirecTV. If you call yourself a sports fan, you gotta get DirecTV. By the auto parts experts at AutoZone. Get in the zone. AutoZone. By the Chevy Memorial Day Sale. And by Sprint, proud sponsor of the 2008 NASCAR Sprint Cup.
Welcome back. See the rollback being brought out for a few of the cars still on the racetrack. And while we were at commercial break, you could also see the empty seat inside the 88 Amp Energy Chevrolet. Dale Earnhardt Jr. climbed out of that race car. Obviously, serious problems with the 88 for Dale Jr., so he went ahead and hopped out of that car. Only had one DNF in 16 career starts at Dover. That was back in 2003. completed a lot more laps than he has today, Phil.
Yeah, these guys will get this thing patched back up to get back on the racetrack to chase the all-important points. I think we had about a 323-point cushion on 13th right now, but tough break this early here, especially. It looked like Dale Jr. was all over it. TJ gave him a good heads up on the accident and was going to absolutely get stopped and get through it, and then all of a sudden Denny Hamlin came along and ran into the back of Bobby Labonte, then hit Tony real hard, and that pushed Bobby into us and then pushed Dale Jr. into the inside wall.
Phil, I'm surprised that there was enough damage that he actually climbed out of the car and is not able to drive it. It didn't seem like he got hit in the back all that hard, and it didn't seem like he hit the inside wall that hard.
Yeah, it may have got something against the left front tire when he nosed it into the wall there, and it may not have allowed the steering wheel to turn. So that may have been why he had to get out of the car. We'll have to assess the damage when the car gets back here to the garage.
Again, you see the cockpit, the driver's seat there as we were on board. A lot of drivers involved in this accident. Clint Boyer, Casey Kane, Denny Hamlin, Paul Menard, Elliott Sadler, Tony Stewart, Bill Elliott, Kevin Harvick, Bobby Labonte, Scott Riggs, and of course our Dale Earnhardt Jr. in the 88. We've gone from a caution condition to red flag condition. They've stopped the field on the front stretch as they try to clean up the back stretch. We are only scored after completing 16 laps. We'll be back with more after this.
DirecTV because they have hands down the most sports in HD. What we need is a distraction. Wow! Look who's right on time. Anywhere between 10 and 2, it's Cable's Bikini Installers.
This is crazy.
I know. How has no one thought of this yet?
No gimmicks, just more TV for your money. Call 1-800-DIRECTV.
Hey, what are you guys doing?
Fashion! Playing with my ham radio?
Trying out these giant stilts! Aren't you afraid that you're gonna get struck by...
You think that's surprising? Get this. Diet Dew has all the intensity of regular Dew.
None of the calories.
There's a craftsman in all of us.
Truckers told us to give him a heck of a truck. He told us not to pull any punches. So we gave them a big engine, big towing, big frame, and big brakes. What'd we get out of it? A big old pat on the back. The 2008 Motor Trend Truck of the Year, the Toyota Tundra. The truck that's changing it all.
Can I take your order, please?
Yo. What's up, Stephanie? How you doing today? 89 cents is what we're gonna pay. Say hello to Bobby. He's in the back seat.
Steph, give me something big.
With a bunch of beef. 89 cent cheesy double beef burrito.
This is the jam.
Hi, Enterprise. I'm at the repair shop, and I need to rent a car.
At Enterprise, we'll arrange to pick you up free and get you on your way.
Nice save, Mom.
Pick Enterprise. We'll pick you up.
Trucks weren't made to look pretty. Trucks aren't designed to be fashionable. Trucks are made to take a beating, to wear their dents and scratches like a badge of honor, and to get the job done at all costs, no matter how tough. These are our trucks, and this is our racing.
Welcome back to the Monster Mile. This racetrack actually trying to eat up cars. Right now they're trying to get, it looks like, the splitter out from underneath the safer barrier wall as we're looking at the safety crews working on the Amp Energy Chevrolet right now, they're still trying to get it hooked up to a tow truck, which is backed up to it now, and then they will pull that into the garage, and Tony Eury Jr. and his crew can go to work to fix that vehicle. We see some of the other cars involved. Take another look at what happened. Again, Elliott Sadler gets turned around, then Tony Stewart into him hard. The 15 gets by, but a couple cars still flying in there. One of those, the 66, another one, the 11, and the 29 comes in really hot. And those three cars all making some pretty significant contact with the cars that were involved in the accident. And there you see in the far right corner, you see the wall pinched right up, or the car pinched up against the wall, the safer barrier, and you can see that the splitter is actually underneath the wall there. And so Dale Jr. not able to get that car moving again. So he went ahead and climbed out of the car as there was a little bit of fire and guys trying to move around. Again, this was moments ago when the accident took place. We've gone to a red flag condition here at Dover. They've got the car hooked up to the tow truck now as they've pulled it away from the inside safer barrier. They'll prop that car up, take it back into the garage. Tony Eury Jr. and his crew are waiting for it now in the garage. When he gets in there, they'll assess the damage. This is very similar to the situation that happened at California earlier this year, the second race of the season, where they had to replace the entire right side of the car. Similar situation, they can assess the damage. They can't touch the car until it goes back to a yellow flag condition or caution condition, but anytime under a red flag, you cannot work on the car. So they'll just have to take a look at it, and right now they can look at our pictures to see the damage that's done to this car now. The left rear got hit by the 43 of Bobby Labonte, sent us into the inside wall, and that's what did the damage to the left front. It doesn't look like any of the suspension or the front end was damaged, Phil, because the wheels are pointed in the same direction. It doesn't look like the A-frame or anything broke in that manner.
Yeah, I just showed our pictures to Dale Jr. and Tony Jr. and they said it doesn't appear to be that bad. So they'll get that car back here and assess the damage. Obviously, they can't do anything to it until the red flag is taken back and the caution is back out. But the guys here are ready with a number of things. They have a transmission ready, along with obviously another set of tires and some suspension parts and body parts.
There's Dale Jr. waiting for the car to come back. Get another look at what took place there. Jr. slowed up already. He's going through the accident. And right there, Bobby Labonte gets into the back of him, and then into the inside safer barrier that Amp Energy Chevrolet goes.
You know, obviously it looked like Casey Kane in the 9 and Dale Jr. in the 88 had a good heads-up spotters and were ready for that thing. They both were just about all but stopped going through there, and then when the car started piling in, that's what created the problems.
There, the car has been brought into the garage area. The crew is letting them know, all right, let's set it down. They're touching it right now. Obviously, they're going to put it into their garage stall, but they can't go to work on the car until we go from a red flag to a yellow flag condition. So it looks as though they're going to back it into the garage. This is where they were all weekend preparing for this race. Again, Dale Jr. had completed 16 laps. After the caution came out, they went a few more laps around the racetrack. They have officially completed 22 laps of this race. Again, they're assessing the damage. You take a look at the splitter here. A new splitter that they're going to try to put on. Or maybe they're just going to take the bracket off of the old splitter and put a new bracket on. But you see where that was caught underneath that safer barrier. It was wedged underneath there. Tom Stewart, one of the team engineers, right here preparing that new splitter. As Dale Jr. also gets a good look. A NASCAR official will be standing by as he will watch to make sure they don't make any repairs to this car before it goes back to yellow flag condition. Again, the important thing is coming into this race, third in points. They want to make sure that they get the car back out there and get it as competitive as possible so they don't lose too many points here at this race. Put them in a tough situation for the remainder of the 26 races that go to the chase for the championship.
Yeah, the NASCAR official came over and told the guys, do not touch the car because we're still under red conditions. They can assess the damage, but they cannot start working on it.
Tony Eury Jr.'s talking with Dale Jr. as they continue to figure out what they're going to do once it does go to a yellow flag condition. They'll have to jack the car up, put jack stands underneath the front, Phil, and I believe this splitter will then screw into the bottom of the car. So they'll take the old one off, and where those holes are, they'll put screws up underneath that splitter, I believe, that will attach it to the car.
Yeah, they're readying the new splitter now, so they're ready just to slide that other one off.
There's a lot of guys around the car. Right now, David Bryant, the car chief, currently on his knees right there in front of that left front fender. We've got about 5 guys that work on the car during practice and qualifying. And then you add a few more guys to the over-the-wall crew that are also here that can help work on this car. Again, that's the new splitter. They're readying that so that as soon as they are able to go to work on the car, they'll take the old splitter off, put the new splitter on. They've assessed the damage under the hood. Again, Junior, the only problem he had that was a difficult situation this season was at California. California was the furthest back we've finished all year long, and that was 40th. There was a lot of damage that was done to that car. This damage doesn't look near as bad, but at the same time, because they were allowed to run around under caution the rest of the field, Dale Jr. already 6 laps down to the rest of the field. They've completed 22 laps. Dale Jr.'s only completed 16. You can hear Amy, the PR person for Dale Earnhardt Jr. She just mentioned that Jr. is going to climb back in the car. Now remember, it has been 74 races since Dale Jr.'s last win, which came in Richmond. That was back in 2006, but it hasn't been that bad. Obviously, you want to take a look at what he's done. Top 10s, 34 top 10s. He's led 114 times. Led 1,316 laps. So things have not been all that bad in that span. It's just been a while since he's been into victory lane, and obviously that's one of the goals that Dale Earnhardt Jr. set for himself when he moved over to Hendrick Motorsports in 2008. Wants to be in the chase, is looking for a championship, but definitely wants to get back into victory lane. See the damage to the left rear in the Amp Energy National Guard Chevrolet. Bobby Labonte got into the back of this car as Dale Jr. was trying to navigate through the wrecked cars in front of him. It was Tony Stewart and the 19 of Elliott Sadler. The caution is out now. That means they're able to go to work on that car, and you saw them start working as you see Dale Jr. strapped back into the car. He plugs his radio in so he can at least listen to the radio communications that are going on. So they go to work doing the body work on the left rear of the car. They're also working on that front splitter. Dale Jr. has his helmet on. Want to get that car back out on the racetrack.
That's all 4 gears.
Jr. just went through his transmission there, Phil.
Yeah, he wasn't sure. They actually had another transmission sitting over here, and he said that was all 4 gears. So he cranked it up, and they had the rear end jacked up. So he said all 4 gears work, so they know the transmission's okay. I think just a little bit of the cosmetic damage, and then they'll probably check the toe end when they get the car back on the ground and make sure that the wheels are aligned in the right direction, and should be ready to go here pretty quick.
So again, Tony Eury Jr. going to work with his team on the outside of this race car. Dale Earnhardt Jr. has strapped into the car. They're completing the work on the splitter. while they do that, make sure to stay with us in the lower left corner. We'll cut away to a commercial break, but you'll be able to see the progress in the lower left corner.
The Ford F-150 uses 2 closed-loop tow hooks as opposed to the conventional open design, which makes them stronger.
And if the tow hooks are this strong, imagine how strong the rest is.
Ford F-Series, the official truck of NASCAR.
Wow, we got the Allstate Safe Driver discount. I'm thinking spa.
I'm thinking sponsorship opportunity.
Anything else?
I said, can I get you ladies anything else?
I think we're satisfied.
The Safe Driver discount. Earn it by driving safe. Spend it however you want. Are you in good hands?
I guess we'll take Morty. Yes.
Pick last. Ouch. A vault will put you back on top. Quenches and kicks. Incoming! Yeah! You're a super soda mercenary! Vault! Drinks like a soda, kicks like an energy drink. Get to it!
Know what you get with a Burger Town combo meal?
What?
A big burger, big fries, big shake.
Awesome!
A pair of gigantic Elasto waist pants, an airplane seatbelt extender, a costly gym membership, diet books, extra strength deodorant, bigger clothes, paranoia, and a therapist to deal with it all.
Next time, try America's favorite sub with double stacked turkey or new double stacked pepper crusted turkey. Part of a Subway Fresh Fit meal. Subway, eat fresh.
Fox Monday, Booth and Bones are TV's most entertaining duo.
Us working together, very symbiotic.
What is it, the word of the day?
Bones. Then,
how you doing?
Medicine's most brilliant mind is at it again.
Oh, God.
House. It all starts at 8/7 Central, Monday on Fox.
36 cars. Road. Go to pit road. We'll do it out there. We got enough gas.
And welcome back.
We'll get some here.
They're rolling back out of the garage. He's
Well, look at towing everything out here, guys.
getting ready to head back on the racetrack. As they go back green, he's on the apron.
One more car to come by you there. All clear, all clear. $5,000 first gear here.
They're going to bring the 88 back
Yeah,
onto
keep
pit
going,
road.
TJ. We ain't even out there to the pits yet.
They're going to keep him on the racetrack.
Rick, everybody's still in the garage. All the guys are making their way back out the pit road. So. And this way, Junior can assess the damage to the front end. If the steering wheel's in the right place and the car doesn't wander around or dart, the front end may be okay.
10 laps down to the field. We just completed our 17th lap. The rest of the field completing their 27th lap. Phil, I understand that obviously it would take a miracle to get back on the lead lap, but there's only...
We don't need to look at the toe, Junior. Yeah, we'll look at the toe here in a little bit. Yeah, we don't, it's not a necessity right now. Well, I just like to keep as many laps from going down as I can, but we will definitely fix you up. We'll just let us all get down here and get ready. No, man, I'm okay out here right now as long as you want me to be out here. 10-4, just stay on out there.
Dale Jr.'s working around some of the slower cars on the racetrack right now.
Still inside. All clear, all clear.
Again, folks, this car was just in the garage getting worked on. They didn't put a new splitter on. They just worked on the braces that hold that splitter in its position. Again, one of the braces you can see dangling on the front of the car. Casey Kane in that number 9 also involved in the most recent accident.
Outside door, bumper, clear.
Dale Jr. is being scored 38th. Again, he's 10 laps down to the race leader, Greg Biffle. There's one car in front of him that's also a lap down. It's 2 laps down, and that's Bobby Labonte.
Still inside there. Hit your door, hit your bumper. All clear, all clear. Inside, hit your bumper. Still there, clear, all clear.
The way the lucky dog works, just in case you were wondering, Bobby Labonte we just went by Bobby Labonte.
Slow
But
car up high in front of you there, that tank car. They'll slow up high there.
it is the highest scored car, at least a lap down.
Go inside there, just one inside, clear, all clear.
And right now the highest scored car, at least one lap down, is Bobby Labonte. Now there's a few cars that are in jeopardy of going a lap down, and then they would be the highest scored car a lap down.
All clear, all clear.
The one at the back of the pack right now is Bill Elliott in the 21. Casey Kane in the 9. They're at the back of the pack again, receiving a little damage from this accident.
Yeah, Rick, it's going to be extremely difficult, Rick, to try to gain back those laps. Right, as you mentioned, even if Bobby Labonte pulled off right now, Greg Biffle setting a pretty torrid pace. He's going to put Bill Elliott and the people towards the back of the tail end of the lead laps down, and there's always going to be somebody a lap down to prevent Dale Jr. from getting the lucky dog, even if Bobby Labonte wasn't in that position right this second.
Yeah, difficult situation, obviously, when Jr. couldn't get the car either out from under the wall or backed up, whatever the instance was.
Yeah, it was definitely, I talked to some of the guys, it was definitely a situation where the car was actually physically stuck under the safer barrier over there on the back stretch, and that's what prevented Dale Jr. from getting the car back out from under the wall, and that's why he probably thought there may have been a transmission problem, because the car wouldn't move. He would put it in reverse, and the car wouldn't move, and I think that's because it was stuck. Obviously, he checked the transmission while he was on the jack stands, and all the gears worked. So
inside at your door,
just a situation where
all clear.
The car was just stuck under the wall, unfortunately.
And what a tough situation it's going to be all day for Dale Earnhardt Jr., who looks as though he's able to get by a few of these cars and looks decent on the racetrack.
So inside there at your door, at your bumper, all clear. Good job.
But to compete for positions, it's something that won't really happen today because of the fact it's 10 down.
It'll be much like California when we got taken out in that early incident when our teammate Casey Mears slipped in some water and caught up Dale Jr. in that situation. We're just going to have to keep riding it out. We're going to have to ride as many of the 400 laps as we can, and hopefully we get a little bit of attrition. Some of these cars fall out of the race, and that's the only way basically we're going to be able to pass them is if they fall out of the race. But that's part of
there, at your door, at
that's
your
how
bumper,
this point
clear,
system works right now. Try to get every single lap and every single position you can. It is feasible that Dale Jr. would run the rest of this race and maybe only gain 1 or 2 positions depending on the attrition, but that's all part of it.
And those two positions could be as much as 3 or 6 points, and so they will do whatever they have to do to get the most points they possibly can out of a tough situation here at Dover. The Monster Mile has reached up and grabbed the 88 team. Dale Earnhardt Jr. involved in the first accident and now trying to stay on the track and get positions.
That's our bud man. He's always here, rotating stock, checking freshness dates, making sure your Budweiser is always perfect.
Does he make house calls?
Well, the battery's good, so I figure it's the alternator. So I go down to AutoZone, and the guy says, well, let's test it first. Might not be a problem. Turns out it's just a bad cable. You know, with AutoZone, piece of cake.
Escape the everyday with Taco Bell's new Frutista Freeze, a refreshing blend of strawberry and mango flavors that's topped with real strawberries to refresh your day.
Frutista Freeze. Yes, please.
Think outside the bun.
Smarter and sleeker, with real-time turn-by-turn GPS navigation. It has the intelligence you require with the beauty you desire. The BlackBerry Curve from AT&T. Come to our smartphone sale and get Dad the Curve for Father's Day. It's only $99.99 for a limited time. AT&T, your world delivered.
Congrats, gotta say you've done your research.
Oh, yeah. We went on cars.com, we compared models side by side, found out the price we should be paying. Feeling pretty good.
You should.
And I didn't have to resort to plan B.
Oh, what's plan B?
In order to get you to agree to my terms quickly, I was gonna have you eat these brownies, which I mixed with a horse laxative.
Excuse me. Keep talking.
My husband kind of has a sweet tooth.
You're an Israeli counter-terrorist?
No. Was that a motorboat?
This Friday,
I want to be hairdresser.
the summer kicks off
Was that your feet?
with the Zohan.
Soon the whole world will be silky smooth.
In the most stylish and outrageous comedy of the year, Adam Sandler is
You like this?
The Zohan. Rated PG-13. Opens everywhere Friday.
Perfect beer deserves the perfect pour. Right down the middle, releasing all the flavor. Perfect.
Well, call me a perfectionist.
The NASCAR.com Superstore is the official online store of NASCAR with over 15,000 licensed products, like a collector's edition number 88 Mountain Dew die-cast. Shop now.
NASCAR Sprint Cup Racing on Fox is sponsored by Budweiser. Reach for the perfect balance of flavor and refreshment. Budweiser, the great American luck.
Welcome back to Dover, Delaware, and Dover International Speedway, the Monster Mile. 13th stop for the NASCAR Sprint Cup Series. And Dale Earnhardt Jr. involved in the first accident, which took place on lap 17. It was Elliott Sadler that got turned around. Tony Stewart got into him. Dale Jr. was trying to avoid, and as he had slowed down and was negotiating through the accident, Bobby Labonte got into the back of him, pushed him into the inside wall. That pinched the car down and under the inside wall, and he was not able to get that car moved. And so that's why we are now being scored 10 laps down to leader Greg Biffle. So a hole that has been dug, and it will be very difficult to get out of that hole today. Might even be impossible, as now the field has caught up to the slower traffic on the field or on the racetrack. And so Bill Elliott has gone a lap down, as well as two other cars. Right now there's 33 cars on the lead lap, but that's about to change as well, as Biffle is continuing to set a blistering pace. Here in the Best Buy 400, benefiting Student Clubs for Autism Speaks. Now, the name of the race obviously is the Best Buy 400, but when we say benefiting Student Clubs for Autism Speaks, we want to talk about the organization of Autism Speaks, and what better man to talk about that than the president, obviously, Mark Roithmeyer, joining us here in the booth. Mark, a fantastic race and a great venue for you and your cause. And I know dealing with people that are directly affected and related to the disease of autism, they talk about there's not a cure, but right now knowledge is definitely the power.
You know, it's all about awareness, and awareness brings hope and compassion. You know, with awareness now, we can diagnose children with autism younger and younger, and we know in the young ones, about 50% of the children, we've got interventions that can make their lives really, really productive. So that's the hope. The compassion is, with 1 in 150 of our children being diagnosed, 1 million families nationwide being touched by autism, everybody knows somebody with autism. How can we be helpful to that mom and dad? How can we be helpful to that family?
And I think the big, I guess, the awareness phase really probably started way back with the movie Rain Man. I mean, when Tom Cruise and Dustin Hoffman portrayed the autistic person, I think everybody kind of went, oh, okay, autism. I don't know how it works, but I think, you know, it's something that's affecting some people.
He was, and that was the beginning. But what we know now with autism affects a person's ability to communicate, ability to socialize, and often there's repetitive behavior. And we say people are on the spectrum with autism. Some are very high functioning, and that's like Rain Man. Some are very low functioning, can't speak, can't talk, can't socialize. And when Autism Speaks, we're the Big Ten. We're there for everyone who's on the spectrum. And you know, we can't thank our friends from NASCAR, our friends from Dover, our friends from Best Buy enough, because the platform that they give us here to NASCAR Nation, to come and be part of this crusade, part of this cause, well, it's brilliant. It's just absolutely brilliant, and we're very grateful to be here.
Now, we can learn more information by going to www.autismspeaks.org. Is that correct?
www.autismspeaks.org. Learn the early warning signs of autism. You know, when people have a new baby, they often worry about, you know, is my baby gaining weight? Is my baby getting taller? But there are also developmental signs, like does a baby's eye gaze follow you? Are they expressive with emotion to you of happiness and joy if you're trying to get them to express that? A baby at 12 months, does he or she recognize his or her name? These can be some early warning signs of autism. And again, if we catch it early, we know in at least 50% of those children, we have interventions that we can bring to make that child's life the most productive possible.
And people who have found out that their child or their maybe now young child or even young adult has been stricken with autism, there are still things to do. I mean, there's another organization I know that Artie Kempner, our director for Fox Sports, has really put his name behind and really put a lot of power behind. And I think they're working with younger adults, is trying to get them intertwined with society.
And that's Autism Speaks of Delaware, fabulous group. Artie Kempner, lead producer from Fox Sports, who's really given so much promotion to autism. You know, what they work on adolescence and socialization for adolescents. They're also looking at how do you do some bricks and mortar and build centers and homes for adults with autism. And that's a great thing because, again, if you're born with autism, you become a teenager, you become an adult, there's a place for that person in our society. More and more can be done. So it's great to partner with Artie and the Autism Society of Delaware.
Again, it's awareness. Everyone, that's what you're pushing is awareness, make sure people understand and know and learn.
And again, we cannot thank DirecTV and everyone who's with NASCAR enough for giving us this opportunity to do that.
Well, Mark, I know, you know, you're a fan of racing. You've seen what's happened to our guy here, Dale Earnhardt Jr.
Yep. It's, you know, although it's great he's back on the track, and it's a long afternoon.
It is a long afternoon, and it got a little bit longer on lap 17 for Dale Earnhardt Jr. We're going to cut away to commercial break. Stay with us in the lower left corner of your screen.
Left here. Morning, gentlemen.
So how'd the testing go?
Well, low-quality discount gasolines can leave behind engine gunk.
Hate engine gunk.
I know you do. Well, Shell stopped gunky buildup to help engines perform at their best.
Still won't turn right, huh? Not gonna happen.
You're watching NASCAR Hotpass, exclusively on DirecTV.
Never before has the gecko been captured on film talking about RV insurance.
So, you guys travel a lot. You should check out Geico and get a free rate quote on RV insurance.
This is truly history in the making.
You can also get a rate quote on motorcycle insurance, ATV insurance, personal watercraft insurance.
Sounds good.
Excuse me, I'm up here.
Geico, saving you money on insurance for your car and the other stuff that moves you.
Oh, could everyone please aim their remote at one of these slow images? Now pick a fast one. Excellent. You've now demonstrated for yourself the difference between DSL and Roadrunner High Speed Online. Add all these extra features over our advanced fiber network, and you'll see why Roadrunner zooms past DSL every time.
Call Time Warner Cable for special savings on Roadrunner High Speed Online. Don't delay. Call today. Time Warner Cable, the power of you.
The Army National Guard is an elite group of warriors who dedicate a portion of their time to serving their nation. It takes hard work, discipline, and teamwork for my team to get into victory lane. Now it's your turn to get your life on the fast track. Call or visit 1-800-GO-GUARD.com today.
The DirecTV Rewards Visa Card delivers more DirecTV for less. Turn your everyday purchases into discounts on our exclusive sports packages, your favorite premium movie channels, or state-of-the-art HD DVRs. Apply today and you'll get $5 off your monthly DirecTV bill for a full year. There's simply no limit to the DirecTV Rewards Visa Card. Call now and let the savings begin.
I am Earnhardt Jr., driver of the AMP Energy National Guard Chevrolet, and you're watching my channel on Hotpass exclusively on DirecTV.
Welcome back to NASCAR Hot Pass, exclusively on DirecTV. The pace is slowed down now for the second caution of the day. This one coming out on lap 67. It was the 34 that had some issues. And so Tony Raines brought that car actually onto pit road a little bit early.
Everything feels good, Junebug? Yeah.
They're going to bring the
what
car.
we'll do is let's go make a little bit of an adjustment, and then we'll put 4 tires on it, and I'll just check the toe. All right.
They're going to work on the car. They have to come in the second time by. The lead lap cars come on the first time by. They're already on pit road, and they're doing their work. You're going to be able to stay with us in the lower left corner of the screen as Dale Jr.
Looks like we're like 10.
See if he has a response to that.
I think 7 of them looks like they're waiting on a record.
That's a very accurate statement. 10 laps down to the field, and about 7 of them waiting on a record to get us out from underneath the wall. We'll be back with more, and we've got Mark Ruthmare up here as well.
5,000 first gear. Come back on that. DJ.
Finding a deal is harder than you think. It takes a trained eye to spot it.
Like this one, or those two, or all of those.
This Memorial Day, we've quietly placed specially marked 08 cars and trucks on our lots. Find great deals like $2,500 cash back on many G6s in stock, with an EPA estimated 30 miles per gallon on the highway. Find the arrow, find the deal, but only for 10 days. See your Buick Pontiac GMC dealer today.
If you could change the way wireless companies did things, what would you do? I'm Dan Hesse, the new CEO of Sprint. Here's our idea. Use your phone for all the great things it can do without worrying about the meter running. How's that for a wireless revolution? Pretty awesome, huh?
Welcome to the neighborhood, home of Applebee's signature salads, like California shrimp salad with seared shrimp, buttery bib lettuce, fresh avocado, and crispy bacon. Only at Applebee's. It's a whole new neighborhood.
Well, the battery's good, so I figure it's the alternator. So I go down to AutoZone, and the guy says, well, let's test it first. Might not be a problem. Turns out it's just a bad cable. You know, with AutoZone, piece of cake.
To help us understand the importance of teamwork, please welcome Jeff Burton.
Hey guys, out there, you're only as good as your pit crew, and you gotta have support, like Holiday Inn.
Will Holiday Inn change my tires?
No, but they do have free high-speed internet and meeting spaces.
Do they make a pajama version of your driving suit?
Has your helmet ever gotten stuck on your head? How come you don't have a mullet?
Hey Jeff, my bed looks just like your car.
The more you stay, the more you earn. Holiday Inn.
People want to know about Denny Hamlin. Steve Brookman from Richmond, Virginia writes, Dear FedEx, does Denny ever do any international traveling? Well, Denny was just in Japan.
もっとスピード出せますか？ダメでしょ。新幹線なんだから。もっとスピード。
NASCAR Sprint Cup Racing on Fox is sponsored by Applebee's. It's a whole new neighborhood. By FedEx, every day is race day. By the people who make one-touch products, more power to you. And by Allstate, are you in good hands?
Again, welcome back. You saw the 88 come onto pit road a couple times there. First time, I believe, they put some tires on, fuel, did a normal stop. But then, Phil, it looked as though they were checking the toe, making sure the front wheels were pointed the same direction.
Yeah, exactly, Rick. We know that the left front tire made a little bit of contact with the wall. We know that the right front tire didn't, so they knew that if they straighten out the right side with that long bar, what they do is they align that right front tire with the right rear tire. Then they could go to the left side and see how far it may or may not have been out. But apparently it looked like the toe was okay. The tire made slight contact with the inside wall, but Tony Jr. said everything looked fine. So.
And if you want to, you can get up there about halfway. I wouldn't race them guys hard, but it doesn't keep you from giving up a half a track to the leader. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Yeah, Tony Jr.'s talking about where Jr. can run on the racetrack.
Nobody comes behind you there. That 29's front end's all ripped off here.
Yeah, obviously,
I
Dale
think we're
Jr.
running competitive enough that we can stay out of people's way, but we just don't screw with them too. You know, just let them kind of race their own deal, but we ain't giving up a half a track to the leader.
I'm also looking at the tires down here too, Rick, and they appear to be okay. If you had a bad toe situation, you would see a lot of difference in the wear on those tires. But
all right, get ready.
Chris Golder right now is scraping them off, and apparently the tires look okay, so should be good to go to the end.
24 is outside. 83 is coming outside there.
Lap down cars restart on the inside. So Dale Jr.
Back there, outside the 22 with your bumper. That's your bumper there. Still outside there. Lined up outside.
Dale Jr. didn't want to give up too much track position as far as.
Still outside there, 28 car. At your door.
A half a lap to the race leader.
Still outside.
So potentially he doesn't lose any more laps during this race.
Still outside at your door. 38 right with him. Still outside.
Again, we still have Mark Roithmeyer here with us.
Clear by half. Outside.
President of Autism Speaks. And again,
still outside there. Number 6 trying to come with him there. Outside. In the middle, 3 wide there. Clear high, clear high.
This race today, the Best Buy 400, benefiting Student Clubs for Autism Speaks. And a caution again coming out on the racetrack. This time it's the 78 of Joe Nemechek. This one coming out on lap 75, and again, it was Joe Nemechek bringing this most recent caution out. But as I mentioned, we have Mark up here, the president of Autism Speaks. We want to talk a little bit about understanding autism. I think that's the biggest question right now is, what is autism, and how do we find out, or how do we know if maybe our child has autism?
Right. So, 10, 15 years ago, we were seeing 1 in 10,000 of our children being diagnosed. Today, it's 1 in 150. And again, part of that comes back to this spectrum of autism disorders. Some are higher functioning, some are lower functioning, but all have this quality of trouble communicating, trouble socializing, and often repetitive behavior. And if it's higher functioning, this is a person who can talk, this is a person who can socialize. Repetitive behaviors, many of your viewers may remember J-Mac. He was a teenager from Rochester, New York, manager of his basketball team, senior year 2 years ago. Coach put him in the last regular season game of the year, scored about 30 points in 2 minutes. His repetitive behavior was hitting 3-point shots. But the lower functioning, they'll never speak, never socialize. Repetitive behavior might be self-injurious behavior.
Yep.
So this is something we need a lot more science, a lot more research money to go into. We're raising money to do that. But again, we know if you can diagnose early, there are interventions around speech therapy, occupational therapy, that we can work with these children to get the most out of them. So there's hope today. There's still no cure, but there's hope.
Right. The parent that I played golf with on Wednesday at that event, that fundraising event, or Thursday, I guess it was, I said, how did you know? And he said, well, our child was about 3 years old, and we thought he had a hearing disorder, that he couldn't understand or couldn't hear us. But it was autism, and so they were able to diagnose that. Actually, it was before his 3rd birthday. But that's just one of the things that you've got to be aware, and that's exactly what you guys are looking for, is the awareness.
Very, very much so. And again, with the awareness comes this earlier diagnosis. So children in the future, instead of maybe 3 years old, maybe it's happening at 2 and 1 years old, and the earlier the better.
You know, a lot of people, and I don't know if this is a misconception, but a lot of people are talking about immunizations being involved or maybe even responsible for autism. Is there truth to this?
Okay, so what we say at Autism Speaks is autism, genetic predisposition, environmental trigger. What does that mean? That in your life or in your family's life, if there are developmental disabilities in your family's life, that's the genetic predisposition. The environmental trigger, we had 1,100 of the leading international scientists with autism together talking about what are the environmental issues. We're looking at everything from pesticides to vaccines. And there have been big studies done on the vaccines that haven't shown that there's any connection, but we don't know that there isn't a smaller part of our population that this doesn't serve as the trigger. We haven't ruled that out yet. That's why we're funding studies.
So again, it's awareness. We want to find out. The research is for the learning situation for autism, and that's autismspeaks.org. We want to thank Mark Roithmeyer for joining us up here in the booth for, although it was a short bit, but we definitely appreciate all of the knowledge you're able to give us.
And again, it's great to be here. We have to thank the folks from Dover and NASCAR and Best Buy, and we thank DirecTV. We're big fans of yours, and great to be part of it today.
Thanks a lot, Mark.
Thank you.
So again, Dale Earnhardt Jr. struggling on the racetrack, obviously, after the incident on lap 17 that he got caught up in. We're being scored 10 laps down to the field. Currently the race leader.
Cars coming up there, coming to the green this time.
Race leader is the 16 of Greg Biffle. Then it's Kyle Busch, Kurt Busch, the 17 of Matt Kenseth, and the 99 of Carl Edwards.
You know, Rick, the sad part about this situation is, had Dale Jr.'s car not been stuck under the wall, all the repairs may have been able to be done under the caution flag on pit road, and they may not even have lost a lap.
Yeah, that was a tough situation.
Cars in there, coming to the green.
And we heard it in Tony Eury Jr.'s voice.
All right, get ready. Get ready, bang.
Tony Eury Jr. was explaining to Dale Jr. how many laps they were down. He said, well, about 7 of those laps.
Still outside at your door, this 1 and 2 car.
Because we're waiting for the tow truck to get us out.
28 coming with it. Outside at your door. Still outside the 6. Still outside the 6 car there. Still outside 42's outside there.
Whoa, moving up the racetrack, Juan Pablo Montoya.
All clear by 2. All clear by 2.
Having to catch that race car. He was just to the outside of us.
Side, all clear.
Phil, in that situation, is there anything a driver can do? I mean, can they try to get the tow truck over there quicker, or who determines who gets to be pulled away first?
Well, that's where you hop and jumping up and down and screaming and stuff like that to try to get them to pull you out. But they have their certain rationale as to how they do things as well. So just a situation where just a very unfortunate situation. Remember, we probably lost another 2 or 3 laps in the garage area, but all that work could have been done on pit road during the caution flag with a number of caution laps that they had run prior to putting the red flag out. So just a tough race.
More cars being scored off or out of this race. Denny Hamlin, Elliott Sadler, Scott Riggs, and Tony Stewart. Then Kevin Harvick has brought his number 29 back out onto the racetrack. He's being scored 53 laps down. We're in the 38th spot, 10 laps down to the field.
Yeah, unfortunately, you're just hoping for somebody else's misfortune that will gain you positions in the running order, in the finishing order.
And Phil, obviously, you know, it's one of those situations where it's got to be frustrating as a driver, but you've got to stay out there, because even if by some
into the 38 car.
unfortunate situation happens in this 400-mile race, if something takes place
Outside, at your door, at your bumper, so there, all clear.
on lap 380, when you lose 10 cars or something, that would move Dale Jr. up 10 spots. I mean, he's only 10 laps down to this field, so he's got to run at least 390 laps.
Oh, that's exactly right. And
So
you're looking for ones and twos. I mean, you're looking for
your bumper.
anything can happen here. We could have some more cars taken out via accidents. We could have cars with mechanical problems. So, you know, right now we're running 38th, and that's basically where we were when we came back out on the racetrack, out of the garage area. So when we get down to lap 400, we'll tally it up and see where we land.
What else can they learn, Phil, in this situation? I mean, obviously we're going to be coming back here in September. This car is wounded, but not bad. I mean, it is not something that is drastically affecting the performance of this car. Is this now become a learning session?
Well, unfortunately, Rick, I don't think we'll probably be able to learn that much with our car, but we'll be able to learn with our teammates' cars.
Clear by 10, driving away.
We have our teammates Jimmy Johnson right now running 8th, and Jeff's running 11th, and Casey's running back in the 19th spot. So all the crew chiefs and engineers will go back to the shop and assemble all that information, go through it, and we may learn from that, probably more so than what we will learn from completing the race with the 88 car. Carl Edwards is attempting to pass the 18 car of Kyle Busch to try to take over the second position. Greg Biffle continues to dominate this race, and they've done that since the green drop of the green flag.
Very strong car for Greg Biffle today. Kyle Busch runs second, Carl Edwards third, Matt Kenseth fourth, Kurt Busch in the 5th position. Jamie McMurray runs 6th. Then it's Jimmy Johnson in 7th. Ryan Newman runs 8th. Martin Truex Jr. is 9th, and Jeff Gordon has broken into the top 10. He runs in the 10th spot.
Yeah, Carl Edwards was able to make that pass on the 18 of Kyle Busch, so he now takes over the second position.
4 back there, no pressure.
Trying to get by the 0-0. Michael McDowell. Running a lot higher on the racetrack.
At your door. Still there. At your bumper. Still there. All clear.
In the final race for Fox Broadcasting for the 2008 season. Switch over to TNT, and that will take place. We will always have the national broadcast in the upper right-hand corner of your screen. We'll try to keep you abreast as to what's taking place all over the racetrack. For the lead, it is still Greg Biffle. His teammate now is caught up to him. About 2 seconds back, 1.9 seconds back is Carl Edwards.
Dale Jr. is continuing to run very comparable lap times to the leader. That last lap, he was within 1/10 of a second of the fastest cars on the racetrack. So the race car does not appear to be appreciably damaged, but Dale Jr. is right now just trying to ride it out, not get in anybody's way, try to get to the end.
No pressure, you get the 29 up there. And it's usually been staying high here. Inside at your door, at your bumper, still. One inside, one outside, clear high, one inside, all clear.
TJ Majors helping Dale Jr. through the traffic here at Dover International Speedway. The Monster Mile, the site of today's race. NASCAR Hot Pass celebrating our 50th race. Thanks, fans.
Last time, our minutes don't expire. Whose minutes are these?
Mom, it's May. Those minutes are from September.
They still work.
Yeah, but I want to use this month's minutes.
They're rollover minutes. They're exactly the same. You know, there's some people who don't have any leftover minutes at all. You keep that in mind, mister.
Only AT&T's Family Talk with Rollover saves your family's unused minutes. It's the best value around. And now add a line for just $9.99, only from AT&T. Get our exclusive Walkman phone for only $29.99 and get one free.
Wow, Michael Waltrip right here in Napa. I'm a huge fan.
Awesome.
You know, from your rookie season all the way to Daytona, I was there. And even when you were struggling, I was there.
Well, thanks.
And then last night, when you put gas in your truck at $8.15, $52 worth, premium, I was there.
You want a hat?
Thanks, Michael.
245 pounds.
Gone.
Jared, for taking it off.
I'm keeping it off.
10 years.
Great job, Jared. 10 years and 245 pounds later, congrats, Jared. Happy to help with our mouth-watering low-fat subs. Subway, eat fresh.
Today's sun feels more powerful, but this dermaphoto shows the hidden damage under my skin. So now I use this Coppertone Sport Spray. It protects you from the most damaging rays across 100% of the UVA, UVB spectrum.
The best Coppertone protection from today's sun.
Interesting development here today with Carl Edwards. After drinking a Vitamin Water Focus, it became clear to him on how to try to hone his driving abilities and achieve total calm in the car. So he got a dang koi pond installed. There's Carl's spiritual advisor, actor Ralph Macchio. Focus. Edwards coming in for an unscheduled pit stop. They're making a core change and upgrading with the Zen Garden.
Vitamins, electrolytes, no sodium, vitamin water, try it.
The Ford F-150 uses two closed-loop tow hooks as opposed to the conventional open design, which makes them stronger.
And if the tow hooks are this strong, imagine how strong the rest is.
For a limited time, get 0% financing for 60 months on select 2008 Ford F-150s. Hurry, offer ends June 30th.
NASCAR Sprint Cup Racing on Fox is sponsored by the new AT&T Your World Delivered. By the Ford F-150, built Ford tough. By E-Trade. And by Napa Auto Parts. Napa, get the good stuff.
Welcome back. Over a fourth of the race
Still got over
complete.
at the track on the leader, man. Doing awesome here.
Fans still positive outlook here at Dover International Speedway. Dale Jr. fans still cheering on their man as he works around this concrete mile. Again, scored 10 laps down to race leader Greg Biffle. Carl Edwards has closed the gap to about a second now behind Greg. Then it's Kyle Busch, Matt Kenseth, Jamie McMurray, Jimmy Johnson, Ryan Newman, Jeff Gordon's moved up to the 8th spot. Kurt Busch is 9th. Rounding out the top 10 is Brian Vickers.
Dale Jr. has settled in right behind that 28 car of Travis Waffle. Travis right now is being shown in the 14th position. So really a pretty good pace right now. Again, not trying to get in anybody's way. So he's kind of fallen into the 14th, 15th place in the running order on the racetrack. Obviously 10 laps down, still running in the 38th position, but that's about where the car is running right now. And I think Dale Jr. is probably taking it very, very conservatively right now. So he probably has some more left, but there's no sense leaning on that car too much because it's really not going to gain him that much.
Yeah, and Phil, he talked about the push situation, that he has a tight condition when he gets into the corner and through the center, making it a little more difficult to get in the gas quicker. So obviously they're going to continue to make adjustments on this race car. A lot of laps continuing, but even though we've had the issues, the points still not bad. Still holding on to third in the point standings, but now 255 points behind point leader Kyle Busch. Jeff Burton still holds on to second as they run on the racetrack.
You remember, it's all about making the chase, being in that top 12 when we get to Richmond in September. Still a pretty good cushion right now on the 12th place car of Casey Kane. And remember, Dale Jr. is as far back as he will go in this race, no matter what. If he fell out right now, basically, Kevin Harvick would potentially pass him. So that's about the only positions he would lose. Any of these other cars, if they fall out of the race, that's just going to be more positions and 3 points per position. So we still stand to gain a number of positions here, depending on the attrition.
Again, Kyle Busch setting a blistering pace as he runs third. Blistering pace as in the season. Kyle Busch has been extremely good all season long. Today at Dover in the Monster Mile, it's Greg Biffle that is showing everyone how to get around this racetrack. Carl Edwards runs second to him. The one good thing about Kyle Busch running well is that other people behind us in the point standings are also not gaining much on Kyle Busch, the leader. We're trying to hang on to that third spot in the point standings. And again, once we get to the end of the season, the final 10 laps, or the 10 races in the season, after 26 races, they will then
outside
seed.
There. At your door. Still there at your door. At your bumper. All clear. All clear.
Seed all of the top 12, and those are based on wins then. So you'll get 10 points for each win, and that's the way we will rank the drivers as they look at the final 10 races for the chase for the championship.
Bit of a long green flag stretch right here, Rick. You typically get some green flag pit stops here.
Outside, all clear, all clear.
One of the things that Kevin Harvick's going to have to be cognizant of is he's going to have to make sure to maintain the minimum speed around this racetrack. Otherwise, they will black flag him. Junior has gone by him once again. Kevin Harvick trying to do the same thing as now Scott Riggs has made his way back out onto the racetrack. They're trying to log laps. Not a lot of communication from driver to crew chief. From Dale Jr. back to Tony Eury Jr. as far as handling. He's made his statement as far as very tight condition getting in and through the center of the corner.
The battle for the lead is heating up a little bit. Carl Edwards has closed it within a half a second. Actually, he's about 2 car lengths behind our leader right now.
And that gap is even closed more. As you see in the upper right-hand corner of your screen, Greg Biffle now just in front of Carl Edwards. Still looks like Biffle has a very strong car, but Carl Edwards is going to start to challenge him for that top spot as Biffle working around the slower lap traffic here at Dover. It's not only Dale Earnhardt Jr. has had a difficult day. You look at some of the other drivers in the top 12 in the point standings. Denny Hamlin, who was 4th coming in, he is off the racetrack. Kevin Harvick, 7th coming into this race. 8th, Tony Stewart coming into this race, all having problems on that first caution today.
It's so difficult to run these 26 laps before the chase starts and not have some trouble somewhere down the line. Obviously, Dale Jr. had the problem in California when he got caught up in an accident not of his making. Here again at Dover, got caught up in an accident not of his making. It's just the nature of the beast, and inevitably it'll happen to everybody.
We'll continue to ride shotgun with Dale Earnhardt Jr. here at the Monster Mile when we come back.
I get out and I ride with my buddies every weekend, We go out and get after it. If you hesitate, I'm going right by you. Like today, we hit one section when everyone stopped, second guessed it. I just kept going. Rock here, rock there. I just got a handful and there she went.
True all-wheel drive, new active descent control, legendary ride and handling. Polaris, the world's toughest ATVs.
If you're not on a Sportsman, I'll meet you back at the truck.
My best friend and me. My best friend and me. He's really smart. He's really funny. He sells bikes and he saves people money. My best friend. My best friend and me.
Geico Motorcycle. Let's ride.
I guess I'll take it from here.
Just don't leak any fluid on me. The inside of a race car can feel as hot as the Sahara. How does Dale Jr. overcome it? Energy Focus Control. Amp yourself.
I got some breath mints if you want them. I'm just saying.
Oh, could everyone please aim their remote at one of these slow images? Now pick a fast one. Excellent. You've now demonstrated for yourself the difference between DSL and Roadrunner High Speed Online. Add all these extra features over our advanced fiber network, and you'll see why Roadrunner zooms past DSL every time.
Call Time Warner Cable for special savings on Roadrunner High Speed Online. Don't delay. Call today. Time Warner Cable, the power of you.
For Jackie Moon in the Flint, Michigan tropics.
4 teams will be absorbed into the NBA next year.
There's a chance to become an NBA franchise.
The only thing standing in their way are the other teams.
How about that?
And each other.
The problem is, we suck.
Will Ferrell.
You did not deserve that.
I know.
I apologize.
Semi-Pro. Also check out the Let's Get Sweaty unrated version. Everything you couldn't see in theaters. Coming June 3rd to DirecTV pay-per-view movies.
You're watching NASCAR Hotpass, exclusively on DirecTV.
And welcome back to the Monster Mile for the NASCAR Sprint Cup race. Race number 13 of the 2008 season. It's the best by 400, benefiting Student Clubs for Autism Speaks. Riding shotgun with Dale Earnhardt Jr. here on channel 791 and 796 in high definition. Again, the story of the day has to be the first accident that took place on lap 17. The 88, the 29, the 11, the 19, the 20, the 9, the 66, and the 43 all getting caught up, involved in that accident. It was the 11, 19, 20, 29, and 88 that had the most damage. And 4 of the 5 are currently off the racetrack. The only one on the racetrack and actually earning pretty good lap times is Dale Earnhardt Jr., who you're riding along with.
Yeah, just a moment ago up in the top right of your screen, we could see a shot of Tony Stewart finally making his way back to the racetrack. So Tony now is out there about 114 laps behind. Going to try to see if he can keep up to minimum speed.
Yesterday it was the weather that was an issue here at Dover as we take a look at the lap time comparison between Junior and race leader Greg Biffle. Actually just a tick faster on the last lap than the leader.
Yeah, the car really is still quite fast. Again, Junior just out there riding right now, just maintaining that spot. The white car ahead of him is Travis Quappo. Travis being shown in the 14th position. Running very, very similar lap times to the leader.
By hand straight away to the 21. Nobody coming, man, driving away. Outside there. So outside there, exit your door, exit your bumper, all clear, all clear.
That was your outside pole sitter, Kurt Busch, that Dale Jr. just was able to get by.
Yeah,
the 28 of Travis Quappo moved up to the 13th position. Dale Jr. followed him by.
Yeah, Phil, I was going to say Kurt Busch is currently running 14th on the racetrack, and Dale Earnhardt Jr. just passed him. He's looking to get by, like you mentioned, 13th Travis Quappo right now.
It really just makes you sick thinking about what could be. Again, Dale Jr.'s not leaning on this car at all. And the car's very, very competitive right now. But just
low car down low up here, that 29 car.
As they say,
at your door, go there at your door. Go inside there, at your door, bumper clear.
pretty much how much you can explain a lot of things. That's racing.
Outside at your door, bumper clear, all clear.
Last time we were on pit road was lap 77. Fuel will become an issue here shortly.
Harvick's gonna freak.
Low-quality discount gasolines can leave behind engine gunk. Shell stops gunky buildup to help engines perform at their best.
It's Kevin. Run.
What you guys doing?
Looking for engine gunk?
Hate engine gunk. We know you do.
Looks like this driver does too.
That's not your car?
Nope.
Later.
I own a landscape design company, and allergies can really affect your day. That's why I need to be Claritin Clear. Claritin gives me powerful relief that won't make me drowsy. You know, Zyrtec warns drowsiness may occur right on its label. I'll take non-drowsy Claritin and live Claritin Clear.
Escape the everyday with Taco Bell's new Frutista Freeze, a refreshing blend of strawberry and mango flavors that's topped with real strawberries to refresh your day.
Frutista Freeze. Yes, please.
Think outside the bun.
All right, it's almost midnight in Hackensack, New Jersey, and I'm on E-Trade looking to diversify. Check this out. Click. I just bought 200 shares of Shangdao Energy on the stock exchange in Hong Kong. I mean, how cool is that? Shangdao Energy in Hong Kong. That's China.
Trade stocks online in 6 global markets. There are 1,000 new accounts a day at E-Trade.
I have swimming every day, including Saturday mornings, basketball practice, piano lessons, babysit. I tutor on Wednesdays and Thursdays. I have the most hectic schedule. Diabetes has taught me that I can be really responsible. I always have to test my blood sugar before I eat, before I exercise.
One Touch, a simple way to check your blood sugar.
There's no reason that my life can't be absolutely normal.
More power to you.
Roger, night down for me, please. All set here.
Being fast from 0 to 60 is good. Truckers say being fast from 40 to 70, even better. Throw in 4 massive disc brakes, and you got yourself one happy ending. Available on the full-size Tundra. The truck that's changing it all.
Derek Lee powers the Cubs against Russell Martin and the Dodgers. This week on Fox Saturday Baseball. Check for the game in your area.
NASCAR Sprint Cup Racing on Fox is sponsored by Toyota. Moving forward.
Welcome back. Tony Eury Jr. just asked Dale Earnhardt Jr., what are you going to need? We're going to bring you in at about 10 laps or inside 10 laps. Jr. reiterated to Tony Jr. that it's still tight getting in, tight through the center, but it gets a little loose off. So he said a little bit of the same of what I had before.
See Ryan Newman on pit road right now. That's one of the first lead lap cars to make his way down pit road. I would sure hate to see Tony Jr. make this car any better. He may be the fastest car on the racetrack if they could improve this car a little bit.
Greg Biffle has relinquished the lead now as he's bringing his number 16 onto pit road. Carl Edwards will be scored as a lap leader here at Dover. Paul Menard that we're coming up on the inside of. He scored in the 24th spot, 1 lap down to our leaders. Only 15 cars on the lead lap right now.
Still clear by hand, showing over into the 44, no pressure. Inside, clear low, gotta keep digging, keep digging. What the hell? That was funny. Yeah, 10-4, clear by hand, straight over to the 9-9.
99 has made his way onto pit road. 24 Jeff Gordon's getting service on his Chevrolet.
All right, we'll pit next down by. Still outside at your door there. At your bumper. Still there. Still outside. Got the 99 coming hard behind you there. Pit this time by. Stay low here. 99 coming outside. Pit this time by. Outside. All clear.
5,000 first gear.
5,000 first gear at the cone.
right there. We're in pit stall number 17, just in front of us, Martin Truex Jr.'s team. Right behind us, Dave Blaney's team.
You can see how difficult,
kind of way right there.
how difficult it was for Dale Jr. to get woe on the pit road there. Adam Emmert, DJ Richardson, our tire changers, Ben Fishbeck, Matt Myers, our carriers, Rick Pigeon, our jack man, Chris Fasolka, our gas man, and Jason Dalrymple is our catch can man. Caution flag is out.
Caution flag comes out on lap 153.
What a tough break that was. Stay out one more lap, would have gained at least a lap or a lap and a half there.
So caution once again at Dover. We'll be back.
The NASCAR Sprint Cup Series, now in pocket size. Live radio broadcasts, live team chatter, and real-time stats. Introducing NASCAR Sprint Cup Mobile. Only from Sprint and only on the Now Network. Get a Sprint phone and download it free with any data plan. Then let the battle come to you. Can you have a beautiful lawn and use less water? Actually, yes. Thanks to Scott's Turf Builder Water Smart formula. A lawn fed the Water Smart way grows healthier roots that use water more efficiently. So your lawn needs less, saving you thousands of gallons a year. Smart. Scott's Turf Builder. Feed the lawn. Water Smart.
This is Duralast. Brakes built to exceed the need.
Built to last, Duralast.
Torture tested to ensure maximum stopping power. Get the brakes built to exceed the need.
Built to last, Duralast.
Only at AutoZone.
To help us understand the importance of teamwork, please welcome Jeff Burton.
Hi, Jeff. Hey guys, out there, you're only as good as your pit crew, and you gotta have support, like Holiday Inn.
Will Holiday Inn change my tires?
No, but they do have free high-speed internet and meeting spaces.
Do they make a pajama version of your driving suit?
Has your helmet ever gotten stuck on your head? How come you don't have a mullet?
Hey Jeff, my bed looks just like your car.
The more you stay, the more you earn. Holiday Inn.
Any more questions? Nope. This is the one I want. Cars.com had me prepared before I came in. I used my cell phone to get the car listings and pricing info. Smart. Yeah, otherwise I was gonna have to go with plan B. What's plan B? Oh, I was gonna have you fight Glondor in a Stone Circle death match. You should definitely step outside the circle, yeah, just to avoid any confusion. Glondor, let's pack it up.
Fox Tuesday. It's finally happened. A Hell's Kitchen chef cracks up.
You want to see crazy? This is crazy. Something really is going fruity inside of his brain.
Uh-oh. Keep him away from Chef Ramsay.
Come here, you idiot.
Will this be the end of Matt?
Yeah!
Hell's Kitchen. All new. Viewer discretion advised. Tuesday at 9, 8 Central on Fox.
NASCAR Sprint Cup Racing on Fox is sponsored by Sprint, proud sponsor of the 2008 NASCAR Sprint Cup Series. Speed.
Back to King, however we can get them. Yeah, 10-4.
Let's go down and hear from Tony Eury Jr.
Tony Jr. looks like even with the bit of damage that you have, the car is still awfully competitive. And if the thing hadn't been stuck under the fence, you could have probably done most of those repairs under the caution flag and may not even have lost a lap.
Yeah, I mean, you like safety barriers, but you don't. I mean, that was probably pretty much what the deal was. It got stuck underneath the safety barrier, and he tore the reverse gear out trying to get out from underneath it. So went in there and checked it out, and all the gears are good. So we got a tore up reverse gear, so hopefully you don't have to back up no more today. But, you know, the car's doing pretty good. We're just, we'll learn what we can here and put it in our notebooks, and when we come back in the fall, we'll be good. But, you know, it's going to be tough. We got a lot of cars backing up to us, so that's a good thing. So as long as we can stay on the lead lap from here on out, you know, we might can get some more positions.
It looked like without even really trying hard, he kind of settled in around the 13th, 14th spot in the running order. But if he really needed to lean on that car, there really is no telling what the potential would have been.
Yeah, I mean, I thought we had a top 10 car coming in here, but you never know until the race gets started. So, these days happen, and we just got to do it like we did last week. We just got to make the best of it and get ready for them at Pocono.
All right, buddy. Thanks, man.
All right, man.
Make the best of what you've been dealt. Is what Dale Jr. and Tony Eury Jr. talked about before this race, referring back to last week when they had a potential winning car and cut a right rear tire down, got into the wall actually while leading. They had to come in. They did fuel mileage as far as the strategy they used to try to stay up front, and it actually ended up working out very well as they got a top 5 finish a week ago. Now a little more difficult of a situation, being 10 laps down to the lead lap cars. 16 cars are on the lead lap now. And again, it's Greg Biffle that is in front of the field. Kyle Busch runs second, Carl Edwards third, Matt Kenseth fourth, Jeff Gordon is fifth, Jamie McMurray, Brian Vickers, Jimmy Johnson, Ryan Newman, and Jeff Burton are your top 10. The official letting them know one more time around. Under caution, the next time by, they'll see the green flag. Amp Energy National Guard Chevrolet has been pretty sporty since he's been out on the racetrack. He's been able to compete with the guys in about 13th, 14th, 15th, and has ran
the 29 car. He's 52 laps behind us.
Has ran comparable laps.
Yeah, we're going to pass the 84 here in 2 laps, and we are 4 laps behind that flag 34.
There you have it. They're talking about
Tell me shit like
moving
that.
up.
It's positive.
keep telling me the positive stuff. That's what I'm looking for. Dale Earnhardt Jr.
You're just looking for a shred of anything positive.
Last car's up there on the inside.
After the way this thing started.
I'll call the green.
Coming up on lap 160 of 400. Again, a long race here at Dover.
Outside at your bumper, the 42, at your door, Clear up behind them to the 2, clear all around, Outside the 2 car. Still outside. Still outside there. Still outside the 42, and the 2 trying to come with him. Still outside the 2. At your bumper there, 2 car. Still outside there. All clear up behind them,
We'll try to figure out.
There's the 01 in your mirror there, the 10 inside. Good job.
What's happened with the 48 of Jimmy Johnson, one of the stronger cars today. He had to restart at the back end of the
inside.
lead lap cars, and so you see him behind us now.
Still inside on the bottom of the 40 there. All clear. Inside the 10 there, at your door, right there, at your bumper. All clear the 10. That's the 48 in your mirror there, right with you. 55 inside at your door. Clear the 55. 55, time to look back inside. All clear. Quarter inch. Outside the 48 there. Just one outside there, 96 at your bumper. Still there at your bumper. All clear. 48, come with a run inside here. Inside at your bumper. Still there at your door. Be clear behind them. All clear.
TJ Majors, the spotter for Dale Earnhardt Jr. That's the voice you're hearing. The all clears, outsides, insides.
Still clear by 2 to the 96. Outside there by himself.
7.
Clear up behind him if he needed there.
7 of Robbie Gordon scored in the 23rd spot right now. He's a lap down.
Outside at your door, at your bumper, all clear, all clear. Go clear by 4, driving away.
Now try to get by Kurt Busch in the number 2.
Outside there at your bumper still. All clear, all clear. There you go, man. Good job.
Haven't heard a lot of feedback from Dale Jr. since he was on pit road. As far as the changes that were made to the race car to try to free it up a bit when he got into the turns and through the center.
So clear by 5 to the 2, no pressure.
He regained the spot, Rick. Moved up to the 37th position, the 84 of A.J. Allmendinger in the garage right now. So there's 3 points.
Next one would be that 34. Tony Eury Jr. talked about him. Also coming back to us, that's Tony Raines. He scored 6 laps down.
Bumper clear, all clear. Good job.
Carl Edwards has been able to get by his teammate. And so Carl Edwards leading here at Dover. And it's Greg Biffle, Kyle Busch, Matt Kenseth, and Jeff Gordon. They're your top 5 as we have completed 173 laps on lap 174 of 400. Carl Edwards started the race today in 14th. In the past 4 races here at Dover have been won from drivers starting 15th or further back. Carl Edwards begins to set a blistering pace now.
A little bit more, Junior. 10-4.
There's the first words out of Dale Jr. Free it up just a bit more.
racetrack is starting to make a little rubber. Remember, Tony Jr. talked at the very beginning of the race how the outside groove really didn't have much rubber down. That's why the tires wear out so much on the outside early on. But the track's starting to take a little rubber now, and typically that will tighten these cars up. It's also gotten cloudy, Rick, so the temperature is dropping a little bit. This racetrack is not affected as much by temperature because it's concrete, but nonetheless, the temperature is dropping.
Entry door, entry bumper. Still there, all clear.
Lieutenant Scott Riggs is 4 laps down to our race leaders. When we come back, we're going to hear from the polar bear. We'll tell you more about that when we return.
I guess I'll take it from here. Just don't leak any fluid on me.
The inside of a race car can feel as hot as the Sahara. How does Dale Jr. overcome it? Energy Focus Control. Amp yourself.
I got some breath mints if you want them. I'm just saying.
You know, I'm not trying to micromanage your finances, but I will tell you that my E-Trade savings account earns 6 times the national average. So, you know, I mean, it's funny. You know, I mean, the boys are talking about what to do with all this extra coin. And I was like, I'm renting a clown. And I did, at Bobo here. And I really underestimated the creepiness.
Earn 6 times the national average with max rate savings. There are 1,000 new accounts a day at E-Trade.
This is 5-1 Delta Charlie. Approaching the target. 5-1 Delta Charlie. Hold your position.
With best-in-class payload, Ford F-150 was built to handle anything you can throw at it. But hitting the bed of a pickup with 30,000 pounds of force doesn't prove anything. Driving away does. Now that's tough. Ford F-Series, the official truck of NASCAR. There's a craftsman in all of us.
Can I take your order, please?
Yeah. What's up, Stephanie? How you doing today? 89 cents is what we're gonna pay. Say hello to Bobby. He's in the back seat.
Steph, give me something big.
With a bunch of beef. 89 cent cheesy double beef burrito.
This is the jam.
Hi, Enterprise. I'm at the repair shop, and I need to rent a car.
At Enterprise, we'll arrange to pick you up free and get you on your way.
Nice save, Mom.
Pick Enterprise. We'll pick you up.
NASCAR Sprint Cup Racing on Fox is sponsored by Amp Energy. For energy, focus, and control, amp yourself. By Mobil One, the world's leading synthetic motor oil. Put some NASCAR in your car with the One. Mobil One. By Craftsman. Craftsman tools are the official tools of NASCAR. Craftsman at Sears. And by Taco.
Welcome back to NASCAR Hot Pass, exclusively on DirecTV. We're riding shotgun with Dale Earnhardt Jr. today. Difficult situation on lap 17 for him. He's fallen 10 laps down to the leaders as the splitter was stuck underneath the safer barrier on the backstretch as Jr. was trying to avoid the incident that was taking place there. Bobby Labonte got into the back of him, sent him into the inside wall.
And the 44 was switching there. Side by side, you bear the 10 on the bottom there.
Ever since that point, and when they got him back out on the racetrack, Junior has been running competitive lap times to the race leader, who now is Carl Edwards.
Clear by 7, driving away. Slow car.
It is out in front.
Outside at the door. Entry bumper all clear.
As you can tell, the 29 of Kevin Harvick obviously involved in that accident, as well as he has a slight issue with the front end of his car. We talked about the fact that the Polar Bear would be joining us here on NASCAR Hot Pass, exclusively on DirecTV. And some of you may know the Polar Bear from Ice Road Truckers. I actually had an opportunity to talk with Hugh Rowland, who goes by the nickname the Polar Bear, and let's listen to that.
This is about last.
It's almost 80 degrees today, and I'm standing with Hugh Rowland, who's one of the stars of Ice Road Truckers. Now, this is definitely a change from what you're normally used to.
Yeah, there's probably about 130-degree difference here.
Now, they call you the Polar Bear. You okay in this weather?
Oh, yeah, I'll make her. I've been running into the shade, getting a few breaks here and there, so I'll be all right.
The first season went phenomenal. I think everybody has really jumped on board, and everybody loves the Polar Bear here. What do you guys got set for us for the second season?
Well, the second season, we're up on the Beaufort Sea. We're running down the Mackenzie River. So we're on moving water, and we'll go right out onto the Arctic Ocean moving oil rigs. That's what we're doing this year. So it's a little bit different. We can drive a little faster on it. We got to deal with the high and low tides. The ice is moving all the time, so it's a pretty hairy deal. So you have to watch it. It'll be a good show.
Now, you head to the Arctic Ocean this season.
That's right. We go right out onto it. The oil leases are actually built out on the ocean, and we go out there and move the rigs from one lease to another.
Now, obviously, it's very challenging to not only take on the ice, but there's a lot of loads that are very scary. You haul dynamite sometimes.
Yeah, dynamite I usually haul up to the diamond mines. I haul anything from paper towels, groceries to dynamite. So equipment, trucks, cars, whatever they need, a year's supply up there, that's what we haul.
Does anything make you nervous when you're behind the wheel?
Not that, just other idiots driving by that are going too fast, basically.
So they go too fast on the ice as well as normal roads?
Oh yeah, you always get your idiots everywhere. You know, it don't matter where you're working, but we got a speed limit up there, and a lot of them, they drive too fast, break the ice, and somebody dies. You know, it's not a good thing, but that's what happens.
Well, let's transition a little bit. We're here at Dover. Now, you're a NASCAR fan. Who's your favorite driver?
Oh, Kyle Busch is my favorite driver, yeah, for sure.
So were you disappointed that he didn't win the truck race last night?
Yeah, I was. I got in late. I flew in here, and I didn't get in here till 1 o'clock, so I quickly put the TV on the speed channel there and seen who won. So I figured he'd have her, but he didn't make her last night.
Hugh Rowland, star of Ice Road Truckers, here at Dover, Delaware, with us on Hotpass. The Polar Bear, Hugh Rowland, and what a great show, Ice Road Truckers. They encounter quite a few dangers along the way. And you can see that again on June 8th, the premiere, the second season premiere on the History Channel.
And what kind of temperatures do they travel in?
40 below zero, Phil. 40 below zero, he was telling me.
And I would assume that is ambient, so the wind chill probably 70 or 80 below zero.
Yeah, he was explaining to me how sometimes they have to make the roads. What they'll do is he'll go through and drill a hole in the ice just to see how thick it is. And then if he knows it's at least 16 inches thick, then they'll take and push the snow out of the way and pump water on top of the ice that they've cleared. And he said when it's about 40 below zero, it only takes, maybe overnight for them to get 6 or 8 inches more ice on top of what's already there. So really an amazing process. You've got to tune in to the History Channel again. June 8th, they start that second season. Coming up on the halfway point here of the Best Buy 400, benefiting student clubs for Autism Speaks. Dale Earnhardt Jr. runs in the 37th spot. He's 10 laps down to the field. Out in front of the field, it's Carl Edwards. Kyle Busch runs second. Greg Biffle is third. Matt Kenseth fourth. And Jeff Gordon fifth. Today's Hot Pass Hot Shots and where they run. Kenseth, Jeff Gordon, and Burton, 4th, 5th, and 8th. Again in yellow and red flag conditions slowed this race down to a stop. Not only did the caution come out, but the red flag came out. It started on lap 17 as we've just passed the halfway point here at Dover.
Rick, you know, Dale Jr.'s used to running these long races, 400 miles here, 600 miles last week at Charlotte. And I think after the race, you ask him, how was this 400-mile race? And normally he would say no problem, but, you know, when you're in a situation like he is right now, 10 laps down, he's doing exact same things he was doing if he was racing for contention, but it's just not the same for him out there. So it's a long and tedious afternoon.
Yeah, Phil, it's got to be difficult. The prize just isn't the same. Obviously, when you're racing to win and for the trophy, you've got a little extra there. But right now, Dale Jr.'s kind of racing for 36th or 35th. Take a look at the biggest movers today. Jeff Burton, Matt Kenseth, both Hotpass hot shots today. They're part of the biggest movers. Dale Jr.'s been pretty quiet on the radio since the last time he was on pit road.
There you go. Nobody coming. Go get him here.
A lot higher up the racetrack now. Jr. ran through 3 and 4. So Dale Earnhardt Jr. in 37, 10 laps down to the field. Carl Edwards is your leader here at the Monster Mile.
Sure, a lot's changed over the years, but you two do have a groovy thing going on. Don't let erectile dysfunction get in the way. Viagra has been proven to help men with all degrees of ED. America's most prescribed ED treatment is marking its 10th anniversary. Want to learn more? The facts are there to greet you at Viagra.com. Ask your doctor if your heart is healthy enough for sex. Don't take Viagra if you take nitrates for chest pain, as it may cause an unsafe drop in blood pressure. Side effects may include headache, flushing, upset stomach, and abnormal vision. To avoid long-term injury, seek immediate medical help for an erection lasting more than 4 hours. Stop taking Viagra and call your doctor right away if you experience a sudden decrease in vision or hearing. Ask your doctor if Viagra is right for you.
Harvick's gonna freak.
Low-quality discount gasolines can leave behind engine gunk. Shell stops gunky buildup to help engines perform at their best.
It's Kevin. Run.
What you guys doing?
Looking for engine gunk? Hate engine gunk.
We know you do.
Looks like this driver does too.
That's not your car?
Nope. Later.
It's a whole new neighborhood. Just ask our neighbors. For them, we've raised the bar on salads. With Applebee's signature salads you won't find anywhere else. Like California shrimp salad. Seared shrimp on buttery bib lettuce with crispy bacon, fresh avocado, and grape tomatoes. Here's to one amazing salad. Only at Applebee's. It's a whole new neighborhood.
Having a half-ton with the most legroom and a fancy rear seat is great, but truckers want to know if it's still got some truck left in it. We'll put it this way. If it'll drawbar bar pull 6,400 pounds of dead weight, towing 10,100 pounds is a walk in the park. Hello, Dolly. Available on the Tundra Crew Max, the truck that's changing it all.
Some people say that NASCAR isn't a real sport. And yet this is a place where real men strap into 800 horsepower beasts for 4 hours in 110-degree temperatures at 200 miles an hour. Where families and rivalries, patriotism and history all come together in a bumper-to-bumper, shoulder-to-shoulder, coast-to-coast blaze of glory. What's more real than that?
It's clear by 10 behind them.
Welcome back to Dover, Delaware.
Inside. Lots of room behind them there.
Race
All
leader
clear.
Carl Edwards putting us another lap down as he goes by. Going into the backstretch, Dale Jr. will be scored 11 laps down to the field. Currently 15 cars on the lead lap. Our next closest competitor, 7 laps down, is that 34, driven by Tony Raines.
Clear by 5 over the 18. Need a second place car. Still clear by 5. Going to the bottom.
Earlier I had mentioned the 10. That's Patrick Carpentier that's driving the 10 car. That 18 of Kyle Busch runs second, as we just heard TJ Majors let Dale Earnhardt Jr. know he's coming up.
There you go. Still clear by 4. Clear by 1 there. He's clear by 10 behind him. Inside there by himself. Be all clear behind him. All clear. Clear by 10 to the 44.
Long green flag run here at Dover. Last caution was on lap 153 for debris. We've completed 217 laps. So green flag pit stops will be coming up here once again.
Remember that caution came out just as Dale Jr. was on pit road making a green flag pit stop, and the majority of the other cars had already stopped.
This is an interactive channel. We always want to hear from you as you're watching and enjoying what's going on with Dale Earnhardt Jr. We had an email come into us from John of Chesapeake City, Maryland, and he asked, when you're showing the onboard camera from inside the car, on the dash I see the numbers 88-421. What does that mean?
Rick, what that means is that obviously car 88 and the 421 is a chassis designation, so more than likely that's the 421st chassis built by Hendrick Motorsports since they started. So that's a lot of race cars over the years, but Hendrick Motorsports been in existence about 25 years now, but chassis 421 for car 88.
So again, thank you for the email. All you have to do is email us at hotpass@directtv.com if you have a question that you would like answered. We will try to get that question answered for you. Make sure to include your name and hometown so we can acknowledge who the questions are from.
I'm struggling. Ice. I just got.
Tight word from Dale Earnhardt Jr.
I can't get up off the corner straight. I think Sleevey can't see that. I can see it. Pretty much everything you don't see. Got the 44-1 back there. He goes in on the bottom and runs way up high. Gets a big run for the straightaway there. Still clear by 1.
.44, 2 laps down, scored 19th.
That'd be it.
Clint Boyer scored 1 spot in front of us, but as you can see in the upper right-hand corner, they just showed that car with the hood up.
It'll be just a moment. Dale Jr. will pass that 07 car and gain another spot.
Leaders just completing lap 228. Again, we were on pit road around lap 153. We expected the pit window to be between 80 and 85 laps, so within the next 5 laps we should see the 88 coming onto pit road, as well as
the 7-2 back there, runs the middle of the track there.
That 07 of Clint Boyer is back on the racetrack, Rick. We're on the same lap with him. Now he's just about 3 or 4 cars ahead of us. So now we have the race in our hands.
No pressure for the 7. He's pitting this time. Next car Gamir's is 16. He's 3rd place. He is running the bottom.
TJ's talking about Greg Biffle and the 16 coming up underneath. Bill Jr. still running the high line now around Dover.
The 16 looking inside there on the bottom. Inside, locker room behind them, all clear. The 44-2 back there, no pressure.
Some of the teams now coming in for their green flag pit stops. Again, Carl Edwards out in front of Kyle Busch by about a second. Then it's the 16 of Greg Biffle. Matt Kenseth runs 4th. Jeff Gordon is 5th. Carl Edwards lost the lead to the 18 of Kyle Busch as he made his way onto pit road.
Outside at your door, bumper clear, all clear.
by Juan Pablo Montoya as he slows to go on the pit road.
Pit next time by.
Tony Eury Jr. making the call. Bring him onto pit road next time by.
Pit this time. All right, 5,000, first gear. Go 5,000 at the cone. There you go. All right, 10 away. 5, 4, 3, 1. Fair.
Lap 265 for the 88s.
No pressure at all.
Amp Energy Chevrolet made its way onto pit road. Teammate Jeff Gordon.
Low, go off too.
Looked like our catch cam man, Jason Dalrymple, made a track car just to look
Got
like he
two
raised
cars
that
coming
track
here,
car.
the 43 and 66. Still 10 back there. 5 back to the 43. Coming outside there, you'll be clear.
So chassis adjustment for Dale Earnhardt Jr. this time on pit road. And again, the condition he was fighting was tight getting into the corners, tight through the center. That 43 of Bobby Labonte. 6 laps down to race leaders Kyle Busch and Carl Edwards.
Outside.
Kyle Busch
All clear, all clear.
in front of the field at Dover International Speedway. Greg Biffle runs third. Matt Kenseth fourth. Jeff Gordon rounding out our top 5. Chris Daughtry and the band Daughtry takes us to break with a song called It's Not Over. It's not over here at Dover. Come right back.
Everyone likes to hunt for a bargain. So this Memorial Day, we've quietly placed specially marked Chevys on our lots. You might have to look hard to find them, but when you do, you'll get great deals on most 08s. Like $2,000 cash back on many Cobalts in stock. With an EPA estimated 33 miles per gallon on the highway. Find the arrow, find the deal, but only for 10 days. See your local Chevy dealer today.
Casey Kane. Where? Casey! There he is. There he is.
Avoid one of these, and you could save up to 30% with a Safe Driver discount. Are you in good hands?
Hey, is there anything we could do to help?
Anything.
You okay, kid?
My foot, it's killing me.
Oh, athlete's foot. Hit that with Tough Actin Tenactin. It's more than a cure. It's so tough it can keep you from getting athlete's foot. Get boom, Tough Actin Tenactin.
Indy's back with a Reveal the Secret game at Burger King. Every game piece has a chance to win, if you know the secret. You can win a new Home Rates 2 Adventure, a Yamaha home theater system, or tons of other prizes, even $1 million. Now at Burger King.
Wow, this is weird. It's like a really obvious metaphor for Comcast high-speed internet, which is so much faster than DSL for the phone company. It's like a dream.
Let's do it again, Bill. Bill? Bill!
Carolyn! Ah! We still have DSL, right?
You had the bad dream again, didn't you?
Yeah, but this time she was blonde.
Go way faster than DSL with Comcast high-speed internet. It's Comcastic.
When it comes to treating frequent heartburn, Prilosec OTC is the only name I trust. My doctor recommends it. And it's been the favorite choice of doctors across America for years. Maybe that's why Prilosec OTC has been used by over 10 million frequent heartburn sufferers. I just know I can count on it for my heartburn. So I won't miss out on life. Try Prilosec OTC, the round-the-clock heartburn blocker.
Derek Lee powers the Cubs against Russell Martin and the Dodgers. This week on Fox Saturday Baseball. Check for the game in your area.
NASCAR Sprint Cup Racing on Fox is sponsored by the Chevy Memorial Day Sale.
Welcome back to NASCAR Hot Pass.
I can just tell, being around the other guys, I need a whole lot more front grip to get through the center and all around toward when I'm starting to y'all gas past center. I mean, never got the kind of front grip they got there. All right. We can pit this time if you want, Tony Jr. Okay, let's go ahead and pit. 10-4, pit this time, 5,000, first gear.
Lap 243, the caution came back out. It's the fifth caution of the day.
Packer out of the right front, the 16th, off the front bump stop. Pull one of those out, close up the right rear shock like 3 clicks.
A lot of communication going on between driver and crew chief under this caution.
Got no Packers? Head away. To the tires. To the shock on the right rear. Now on, I always got an 1/8 inch Packer on the right front bump stop, so I got a little adjustment. Never know when you might be out to lunch. Nice, clear to the wall. All clear, 5,000.
Dale Jr. and Tony Eury Jr. were talking about what they can do to make the car better.
I mean, get caught up here, it'll be 1 to go when you get back over here.
When they come back in the fall. As far as setups, Jr. talked about, Dale Earnhardt Jr. talked about, I need a lot more front grip. Even though we ride along with Dale Earnhardt Jr. every week here on NASCAR Hot Pass, there's another opportunity for you to ride with Dale Jr. 70,000 names will appear on the 88 car in the AMP Energy 500 at Talladega coming up this fall. All you have to do is go to ampenergy.com to find out more about this promotion. Phil, I believe, are you taking a break down there?
I am. I actually have me an amp to drink, but that code is right on the bottom of this can. As you mentioned, just go on to ampenergy.com, enter this code. The first 70,000 names will be on that very car that Dale Jr. will drive in the AMP Energy 500 at Talladega in October. Even if you're not in the first 70,000 names, your name will be displayed somewhere around the event. But again, the first 70,000 names that enter this code at ampenergy.com will have their names on the very race car that Dale Jr. will drive in the AMP Energy 500 at Talladega Super Speedway in October.
Go enter that code quick, Phil. Well, drink it first, and then go ahead and enter the code.
Yeah, I'm going to drink it right here in a minute.
Here on NASCAR Hot Pass, we get a ride with Dale Jr. every week, even though our names aren't on the car. Green flag comes back out here at Dover. Riding in the 37th position. In front of us now in the 07 scoring wise is Clint Boyer. Clint is 9 laps down, so 2 laps in front of us. Again, the damage to the car was fairly minimal. The left rear was hit by the 43 of Bobby Labonte.
There at your door. That's your bumper. Still there at your bumper.
On the left front.
Your bumper, the 00 there. All clear. All clear.
The splitter actually got caught underneath the safer barrier, the inside safer barrier, as they had come out of turn number 2. Junior was avoiding the accident, and Bobby Labonte got into the back of him, and that put him into the inside wall. Then we ride shotgun.
2 car inside there. Inside the 2 car. In the middle, 3 wide. In the middle, 3 wide. Clear high. 1 inside. Inside. Still there. Still inside the 2s, and the 00 trying to go with him. All clear behind them. All clear behind them. No pressure, clear by 7 there.
Dale Jr. all over the back bumper, that 2 of Kurt Busch. Kurt currently running 21st on the racetrack, but he's 2 laps down. '41 of Reed Sorensen, 3 laps down in 25th. Out front, it's Kyle Busch. He's got about 7/10 of a second.
Still there at your door. Still at your door there. At your bumper still. Still at your bumper. All clear. All clear.
Carl Edwards runs second. Greg Biffle third. Matt Kenseth fourth. Jeff Gordon is fifth. Jimmy Johnson sixth. Jeff Burton seventh. Jamie McMurray eighth.
Still outside just at 55 there.
Dave Blaney ninth. And Martin Truex Jr. 10th.
Still there, clear, all clear. Feels tighter to me. Tight.
You know, Rick, it's amazing. We talk about the attrition, and obviously the only way that we're going to gain any positions is through attrition. You just don't get that much attrition anymore. These cars are put together so well. The engine builders do such a terrific job. You don't see that many blown engines, and, you know, without the occasional wreck like we saw early on that we got caught up in, you just don't have that much attrition.
Yeah, only 2 cars are actually off the racetrack right now. Denny Hamlin and Elliott Sadler. The only 2 cars that are not on the racetrack competing.
Still inside there, all the way in the bottom. Still there. All clear, all clear.
There's 3 cars being scored behind us. The 84, the 29, and the 66. They're anywhere from 33 laps down to 114 laps down.
Go. At your door. At your bumper, still there. Still inside there on the bottom. All clear.
Again, we're in the 37th spot.
Inside the 2 car there, at your door. At your door there. You're pulling them. At your bumper, all clear. All clear.
There are 5 cars in front of us on the scoring chart that are anywhere from 6 laps.
Inside on the bottom there, just before the 2 car. Now the 2's inside there. Inside the 2, all clear.
6 laps to 9 laps down. And again, we're running 11 laps down. Right in the back bumper of that 28 of Travis Quapple as we try to go to the outside.
Just 1 inside there, and the 2 inside at your bumper. Now just the 28. Just the 28 at your door. Still inside there on the bottom. At your bumper on the bottom at your door there. At your door, just the 28. Extra door, bumper clear, all clear. Good job.
Kyle Busch looking to get back into victory lane in 2008 as he is leading Carl Edwards by 1.1 seconds with 138 laps to go here at the Monster Mile. A couple crossover bridges that you go under coming out of 2.
Bumper clear, all clear.
And going into turn 3, very interesting perspective as the cars race underneath you at this racetrack.
The 2 car looking inside there at your bumper. At your bumper, still there, clear. Inside at your doors, got the 83 trying to go with him. Inside, still inside there. Got a hole behind the 83 car. Still inside there. By himself there, be clear behind him. All clear, all clear.
Fitting into a hole just behind the 83 of Brian Vickers. Now working on the high side. Travis Quapple trying to battle back. Still fighting a tight condition with the 88 Amp Energy Chevrolet. We'll be back with more from Dover.
Harvick's gonna freak.
Low-quality discount gasolines can leave behind engine gunk. Shell stops gunky buildup to help engines perform at their best.
It's Kevin. Run. What you guys doing? Looking for engine gunk? Hate engine gunk.
We know you do.
Looks like this driver does too.
That's not your car?
Nope. Later.
There's only one utility vehicle that can do it all. Only one that can outrun. Only one that can outpull. Only one that can outride. And only one that can outwork every utility vehicle out there. Only Ranger. Hardest working, smoothest riding. Test drive one today at your local Polaris Ranger dealer.
In the Guard, you become a soldier. What does it mean to be a soldier? It's being a part of a noble tradition of a service extending back almost 400 years. It means you become a member of the best trained, best equipped, and most respected military force in history. It means you'll make a difference. Now it's your turn to serve. Call or visit 1-800-GO-GUARD.com today.
Boom, 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 boom. You knocked me out, right off of my feet. Boom, boom, boom.
A race car driver feels 800 pounds of force at every turn. How does Dale Jr. overcome it? Energy Focus Control. Amp yourself.
Sweet mother.
Did you know the vast majority of cold and flu viruses are picked up in public places? So please, stay in and watch a movie. Life is hard. Pay-per-view is easy.
This season, transform your baseball experience. MLB Extra Innings from DirecTV. Bring your favorite teams and players right into your living room with up to 80 out-of-market games a week. Put every pitch, every hit, and every play into your rotation today. MLB Extra Innings from DirecTV. Order now. Just 4 payments of $49.75 each. Call 1-800-GET-SPORTS.
Watching NASCAR Hotpass exclusively on DirecTV and brought to you by Shell. Made to move.
Wild thing.
Sure.
Welcome back to NASCAR Hot Pass, exclusively on DirecTV. Kyle Busch in front of the field here is Dale Earnhardt Jr. working through traffic now. Again, scored 37. Monster Mile giving us the big accident on lap 17. At least 8 cars involved in that one. Majors still helping Dale Earnhardt Jr. around this 1 mile racetrack. '44 coming right down in front of the '88 of Dale Jr. Just 122 laps remaining from the Monster Mile. Been running this racetrack for almost 40 years now. Started coming here in 1969.
I'll bet you Richard Petty won that first race.
Well, Phil, I always hate to disagree with you.
And that was an educated guess. I'm not 100% sure.
All right, so you know who won the race. Do you remember what the name of the race was back in 1969?
Mason-Dixon 300?
That's exactly right. That was a big year for Richard Petty. He had 10 victories, but back then they used to run a lot more races than they run now. Back in 1969, Richard Petty actually ran 50-point races that season. And he won 10 races, but didn't win the championship. You know who won the championship in 1969?
David Pearson.
Very good. You are all over it. That was his third and final.
There at your door. At your door there. All clear, all clear.
Third and final series championship.
Back. He is the race leader running the bottom.
For David Pearson.
Yeah, that was back in the Holman Moody days. He won a championship in a Dodge for Cotton Owens in 1966. And then switched over to Ford and won the championship in 1968 and 1969 for Holman Moody and Ford. And remember, in 1969, we're talking about Richard Petty. Richard ran a Ford that year in 1969, the only year he ever ran Ford.
One back there. Coming inside there. Inside the 18 by himself. Big hole behind him. Still inside there. All clear, all clear. Number 99.5 back there. He's second place.
Kyle Busch, your race leader, just in front of us. Dale Jr. running the higher line, making room for the guys.
Inside, be clear behind them. All clear. The 96-3 back there.
Guys racing for the win today. So Kyle Busch and Carl Edwards go by. Greg Biffle runs third. Matt Kenseth fourth. Jeff Gordon fifth. Jimmy Johnson sixth.
Yeah, a couple of our Hendrick Motorsports teammates up in the top 6 right now with Jimmy and Jeff, 5th and 6th. Or Jeff and Jimmy, I should say, in that order.
Yep, Casey Mears runs 19th right now, our other teammate. Almost 75% of this race has been complete. Again, it's a 400-lap, 400-mile race from Dover. Last time we were on pit road was lap 235. We've completed 287 laps now. And again, our pit window around 80 to 85 laps.
I think you're clear by me over the 16 in third place.
Dale Earnhardt Jr.
Outside there.
With a tight condition on his race car.
All clear behind him. Clear by 5 over the 16, running the bottom. He's clear by 10 behind him. Outside at your door, at your bumper still. Still there, still outside, still there, all clear.
So Junior's still battling on the racetrack. 12 laps down to the field now as Kyle Busch has got by him once again.
Dale, you got company out there.
I think you have underestimated the element of
This summer, get ready for action. Get ready for adventure. Get ready for excitement.
There is a knife in my pocket! That's not my knife! That's not...
On June 20th, get ready to get smart.
What good hang time, huh?
Rated PG-13 starts June 20th.
I have swimming every day, including Saturday mornings, basketball practice, piano lessons, babysit. I tutor on Wednesdays and Thursdays. I have the most hectic schedule. Diabetes has taught me that I can be really responsible. I always have to test my blood sugar before I eat, before I exercise.
One Touch, a simple way to check your blood sugar.
There's no reason that my life can't be absolutely normal.
More power to you.
There's a craftsman in all of us.
Few relationships in life are more important than the one between you and your Michelin tires. Rugged, long-lasting Michelin truck tires. Michelin, a better way forward.
That's what we're talking about. Hi, I'm Chuck's phone. Chuck can't answer right now because Chuck's an idiot. He doesn't have AT&T, so he's got 0 bars in here. But by all means, keep calling about those basketball tickets you just won. We'll just keep shooting tiny hoops with the townies. Living a dream.
Teardrops. It's falling. It's like the weatherman.
For the best coverage, switch to AT&T. More bars in more places.
Look at it. He's everywhere. He's a machine.
Get our exclusive Walkman phone for only $29.99 and get one free.
NASCAR Sprint Cup Racing on Fox is delivered by UPS, the official express delivery company of NASCAR.
Welcome back. You're riding shotgun with Dale Earnhardt Jr. Coming up on 100 laps of racing remaining from Dover International Speedway in Dover, Delaware. Here on the East Coast, not a bad day weather-wise. Unfortunate incident on lap 17 has put us back a few laps, 12 to be exact now, as we run in the 36th spot. We've been able to get by that 0-7. The next car in front of us, just a couple laps down. The 34, who is 9 laps down. Then the 78 and the 21 are both 8 laps down. The 43 is 7 laps down. Dale Earnhardt Jr. having to work extremely hard now to gain 3 points. You hear Dale Jr. and how he's on the gas and off the gas. Talking a little bit of history here at Dover and what took place on that first race back in 1969. Hendrick Motorsports has had some success at this racetrack. 10 victories scored by 5 different drivers. Jeff Gordon won 4 races here. Jimmy Johnson's won 3. Ken Schrader, Ricky Rudd, Jeffrey Bodine, each with a win here at Dover. Has not won at Dover since the fall of 2000.
Nobody coming, man. You got the 24 about 3/4 of a straightaway back.
The 24 currently scored in the 5th position.
I think TJ just wanted to talk because he was tired of not talking.
I've felt that way before.
I tell you, TJ was sure all over that wreck, though, that we got involved in on lap 17. But, you know, we talked about how Denny Hamlin came in there and Kevin Harvick came in there so hot. But the way this racetrack is shaped, when you come off that corner there, if you haven't got an alert that something's going on from your spotter, and your spotter could have been looking farther ahead, you come off that corner, you're probably running 130 miles an hour, and all of a sudden, essentially the racetrack is blocked. There was absolutely nothing that Denny and Kevin could do if they had no advance warning of that incident.
Yeah, as we're riding along, this is the inside view. This is very similar to what Dale Jr. has as far as his vision. Now he's got what they call the A-post, or the frame rail that goes up on the left side of the windshield that is somewhat obstructing his view, but he can see pretty much what you're seeing right now as well. So you can only see just a bit up in the upper left corner when you're going through the turns.
Yeah, it's very much like it is at Bristol, very similar, although Bristol's even worse because it's only a half-mile length and it's really bowl-shaped. You feel almost like you're in the corners, that you're in a bowl, and when you come up out the other end off of turn 2 or turn 4, you really can't see anything till you're up on the straightaway, and the straightaways are only a few hundred feet at Bristol.
Kyle Busch just 0.4 of a second in front of Carl Edwards on the racetrack. So Carl Edwards starting to close the gap between himself and the race leader. 3 Roush Fenway cars running nose to tail on the racetrack. Carl Edwards, Greg Biffle, and Matt Kenseth. Jamie McMurray also in the top 10. He runs 7th. 2 Hendrick Motorsport cars in the 5th and 6th spot. Jeff Gordon runs 5th. Jimmy Johnson runs 6th.
Still outside there. Still there. Still there. All clear. All clear.
9 of Casey Kane is 5 laps down to race leader Kyle Busch. Just 89 laps of racing remain here at Dover. Last time on pit road was 2:35. We will be closing in on that 80 to 85 lap mark here in about 3 or 4 laps. This will also be around the time when we would be able to say we can make it on one final pit stop, as will the rest of the field.
Still clear by 15 over the 24.
Another amazing statistic that Dale Earnhardt Jr. has been able to help Hendrick Motorsports with pretty much all season long has been the consecutive top 10 finishes. They have had 77 consecutive top 10 finishes. Now that goes all the way back to April 9th of 2006. That is a very impressive statistic for this organization.
It really is. It goes to the talent and the structure of this organization, and it all comes from the top on down. Rick Hendrick is one of the finest individuals that I've ever met.
7 there. He runs the bottom in, drifts up about a lane and a half, runs the bottom off.
He's assembled such a great organization here, top to bottom. Great drivers, great crew chiefs, great engineers, engine builders, the whole package, and that's the secret to his success, but it all starts at the top.
Carl Edwards in the 99, as well as Greg Biffle on pit road.
Clear by 3 there, no pressure behind him.
This will be their final stop of the day if a caution doesn't come back out.
Looking inside there, inside by himself, all clear behind him.
Kyle Busch on pit road in the number 18. Who was your race leader, Matt Kenseth, took over the top spot. Jeff Gordon runs second, just in front of us. Now Kenseth on pit road. Jeff Gordon credited with leading a lap here at Dover, so there's an extra 5 bonus points.
24 is going to be pitting this lap. He got nobody behind him. He is the race leader.
Race leaders cycling through their pit stops. Be a few more laps probably, or a couple laps until we see the 88 on pit road. We'll hear that from Tony
So
Jr.
clear by 5 over the 66 there. He's got tires. Lots of room behind him there. Inside by himself. Be clear behind him. All clear.
Jamie McMurray making his final pit stop. Ryan Newman scored as your race leader.
Clear by 5 over the 1 car. He's also got tires. There's 5 back and a hole behind him. Clear by 2. Clear by 1. Inside by himself. All clear behind him.
That's how big tires are around this racetrack. Martin Truex Jr. able to get by very quickly. Stretching it out is Tony Uri Jr. Now only 11 laps down. The race leader Ryan Newman.
5 back on the bottom there. Clear by 1. Inside, be clear behind him. 26, 31, number 1 run clear. Slow one on the bottom. Clear by 1.
Ryan Newman still has to come on the pit road for his service.
Inside the 84. All clear. Inside the 26 and the 31 coming with him. Inside. Got the 84 2 back there. Inside by himself, big hole behind him there, all clear.
'35th position for Dale Earnhardt Jr. as the 34 has come off the racetrack. So there's another 3 points Dale Jr. has gained.
Next time by. Pit next time by. You're clear by 12 over the 99. Pit next time by.
So Junior will be on the bottom of the racetrack. Carl Edwards has fresh tires.
Stay low here. A lot of cars coming. Hit this time by. Stay low. But outside there. 5,000 at the line. Pen away. Right here, come on.
Saw pretty big chassis adjustment there. Tony Jr. continuing to try to work on the car to make it a little bit better for Dale Jr.
5,000 to the cone here. 5,000 to the cone.
Been talking about the
stay low there.
The tight condition with this 88 amp energy Chevrolet.
Got the 18 coming outside there. Outside. Got a bunch of them coming here. Just stay low.
18 back in front of the field at Dover.
Outside. All clear. All clear.
Carl Edwards is 2.6 seconds back from Kyle Busch.
Clear by 3 over the 31 car.
Greg Biffle, Matt Kenseth, Jeff Gordon, your top 5 at Dover, the Monster Mile. We'll be back with more.
Clear by 2.
2, please. This is for you.
Oh, no, he didn't. A vault will help you put Casanova in his place. Drop the hammer, Kevin! Kaboom! If the girl wants pearls, then give her some pearls! Vault drinks like a soda, kicks like an energy drink. Get to it!
I'm Tony Stewart, and I race for the Home Depot. There I was, a NASCAR rookie with a white race car. The Home Depot really saved my career. Bright orange?
It says, look at me, I'm fast.
Then to say thanks to the Home Depot for all their help, I did a little something special for them.
You put our logo on your car?
Yeah, if you like it.
Like, I love it. You know, this racing thing doesn't work out. Man, you got an eye for art.
And Tony Stewart takes the checkered flag.
12 summers of boat hauling, 6 minutes to soccer practice, 63 miles of commuting daily. For any extreme, from the road to the racetrack, nothing beats Mobil 1, the official motor oil of NASCAR, and the choice of over half of all NASCAR teams. So put some NASCAR in your car with the One, Mobil 1.
This is Duralast, brakes built to exceed the need.
Built to last, Duralast.
Torture tested to ensure maximum stopping power. Get the brakes built to exceed the need.
Built to last, Duralast.
Only at AutoZone.
Know what you get with a BurgerTown combo meal?
What?
Gigantic Elasto waist pants, an airplane seatbelt extender, a costly gym membership, diet books, bigger clothes, paranoia, and a therapist to deal with it all.
Next time, try the new double-stacked pepper-crusted turkey at Subway.
Everyone likes to hunt for a bargain. So this Memorial Day, we've quietly placed specially marked Chevys on our lots. You might have to look hard to find them, but when you do, you'll get great deals on most 08s. Like $4,500 cash back on most Silverados. With the best available V8 fuel economy of any full-size pickup. Find the arrow, find the deal, but only for 10 days. See your local Chevy dealer today.
NASCAR Sprint Cup Racing on Fox is sponsored by non-drowsy Claritin allergy products. By the Home Depot, NASCAR's home improvement warehouse. By Enterprise Rent-A-Car, we'll pick you up. And by Subway, where Tony Stewart goes to fuel up. Subway, race hard.
So clear by 4 over 30.
Welcome back to NASCAR Hot Pass, exclusively on DirecTV. You're watching channel 791 and 796. Dale Earnhardt Jr. at Amp Energy Chevrolet. Again, currently running in the 35th position. He's 13 laps down to Kyle Busch. Kyle Busch putting some distance now between himself and this 99, which is right in front of us. 3.2 seconds the difference between 1 and 2.
But remember, right after the accident, when Dale Jr. came back to the racetrack, 10 laps down, he was in 38th position. So far, a gain of 3 spots or 9 points.
Carl Edwards currently second in this race, and you can see just how competitive this 88 team is. They have been all over the back bumper of Carl Edwards.
Car is second to 18 is the leader.
Dale Jr. able to stay right behind that 99.
Hey, just to let you know real quick, the 99 wanted to know if you look like he had a tire going down. No, he's loose as hell, but he looks fine. Ten-4. Hey, thanks you.
There you have it. The drivers, that's the way they talk amongst each other. Jason Hedleski, the spotter for Carl Edwards, came over and asked TJ Majors if he'd asked Dale Jr. if he's got a tire going down. The communication delivered. No tire going down, but I can tell you're very, very loose. Not so many words from Dale Earnhardt Jr. Dale Jr. still holding on to 35th as we're closing in on the final laps here. 56 laps to go from Dover.
With best-in-class payload, Ford F-150 was built to handle anything you can throw at it. But hitting the bed of a pickup with 30,000 pounds of force doesn't prove anything. Driving away does. Ford F-150. Now that's tough.
For limited time, get 0% financing for 60 months on select 2008 Ford F-150s. Hurry, offer ends June 30th.
Where can you find me? At the intersection of my new life and my new lifestyle. Driving.
Wheatgrass?
Yeah, how was it?
Change the scenery? A State Farm agent will be there to help you get the right coverage at a great price.
You know that place where there's never a rain delay? I am so there.
Call, click, or visit and start saving today. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
What's this? It's wheatgrass. So what do you think of my screenplay?
Since you guys taught me to drive, I'm gonna teach you to wrestle. Denny, let's start with you. I'll show you a move. It's right over here. This is a body slam. Whoa. Not bad.
Here, man, let me help you up.
Hey. Huh? These guys are phenomenal.
Start every day with Gillette Fusion Power Phenom. With Gillette's most comfortable shave, you'll feel phenomenal. Gillette Fusion Power Phenom, the only razor used by the Gillette Young Guns.
For even more comfort, use Gillette Fusion Hydrogel. Comfortable?
Why does Casey Kane and the Budweiser racing team wake up at 4 a.m. on a Sunday? Why does he wear a fire suit in 100-degree heat? And why is he willing to squeeze this car through that tiny space?
Why do we do all this? So we can all get together for a cold bath.
Budweiser, the great American lager.
Fox Tuesday, the moment of truth is all new when this woman's feelings for her dad are tested.
Do you believe your father is trustworthy?
Will she risk their relationship for the money?
Do you blame your father for ruining your childhood?
Yes.
An all-new moment of truth, viewer discretion advised, Tuesday at 8, 7 Central on Fox.
Third place car.
Quarterback TJ Majors just giving Dale Earnhardt Jr. the news that he's clear by about 10 over the 16, who's currently the third place car. Now running right up on the back bumper of that 31 of Jeff Burton, who's tucked in behind the 99 of Carl Edwards. Carl Edwards is running second in this race. You see the list of cars that are on the lead lap. Kyle Busch, Carl Edwards, Greg Biffle 1, 2, and 3. Matt Kenseth is fourth. Jeff Gordon, Jimmy Johnson.
And the 16-2 back there with a big run here on the top.
Martin Truex
Side
Jr.
to side by himself.
That's a pretty
All
short
clear
list.
behind him, clear by 5 to the 83.
Only 7 cars on the lead lap.
And Kyle Busch is right behind Martin Truex.
Clear by 1.
To put him a lap down, so we would only have 6 cars on the lead lap.
A year ago, actually in the fall race, Carl Edwards won that one, and Dale Jr. was one of only 6 drivers that was on the lead lap at that point in time. Phil, I mean, we see a lot of these long green flag runs which spread this field out. And when you've got a dominant car like today Kyle Busch and Carl Edwards have had, you can put a lot of cars a lap down.
You sure can, but remember the cars that were taken out in that first accident, the 88 of Junior, and you had Tony Stewart in the 20, Denny Hamlin in the 11, all 3 of those cars would have been awesome good today. So, you know, it may have been a different story had that incident not taken place.
Yeah, and the guy who'd won 2 races in a row here in the Sprint Cup Series, Casey Kane, was also involved.
Inside. Still inside there, 22 car. 38, 3 back behind him. They're all clear. All clear. Clear by 3. Inside at your door on the bottom there. At your bumper. All clear, all clear. There you go. You'll drive right away, man. Nice and smooth. So outside there, clear up behind them. All clear, clear by 1 to the 38. At your door, still there at your door, at your door, still there. Still outside there at your door.
Trying to get by Paul Menard.
There, at your door, still there at your bumper, still there. Still there, still there. Still outside there at your door. At your bumper there, all clear.
.38 of David Gilliland now trying to work his way on the inside of Dale Earnhardt Jr.
Clear by 2 of the 38.
As difficult a day as it has been for the 88 team, Dale Earnhardt Jr. as the driver is still holding on to that 3rd place in the point standings.
There you go. Good corner.
As they run on the racetrack, Kyle Busch increasing his lead as he leads here at Dover. Jeff Burton still holding on to 2nd. Carl Edwards 3rd, or Carl Edwards 4th. Greg Biffle the 5th spot. Casey Kane the final transfer spot, as you would say, and they go for the chase for the championship. And again, this is the halfway point as we get ready for those 26 races that build up to the chase for the championship. Race number 13 here in Dover, Delaware, the Best Buy 400, benefiting Student Clubs for Autism Speaks.
That early accident took the potential of leading this race away from Dale Jr. What has he led? 10 of the 12 races so far this year?
He has. He's been very successful at being up front all year long. He's had a great car at every racetrack we've been to. Even when he's had the difficulties, like in California, got caught up in something of someone else is doing and still was able to be competitive on the racetrack, even though he was 40 laps down there. Here, 13 laps down, but still running competitive lap times. We'll be back for more.
Told us to give him a heck of a truck. He told us not to pull any punches. So we gave them a big engine, Big towing. Big frame. And big brakes. What'd we get out of it? A big old pat on the back. The 2008 Motor Trend Truck of the Year, the Toyota Tundra. The truck that's changing it all.
Introducing the Simply Everything plan from Sprint. For just $99.99 a month, you get unlimited nationwide calling, texting, web surfing, emailing, picture and video messaging, and Sprint TV. Now you can use your phone for all the great things it can do without worrying about the meter running. The Simply Everything plan, only from Sprint and only on the Now Network. Now organize everything in your life with a Palm Centro, only $99.99.
This is Duralast, brakes built to exceed the need. Engineered with molded technology for better performance and longer life. Torture tested to perform under the most extreme conditions. Built for superior stopping power and backed by a nationwide lifetime warranty. Get the brakes built to exceed the need. Only at AutoZone.
You don't have to be Indy to play Indy. Play the Reveal the Secret game at Burger King for a chance to win a Hummer H2 adventure, tons of other prizes, or even $1 million. Every game piece could win.
Cobalt tools are so comfortable, you just don't want to quit working.
What are you doing up there, Jimmy? Welding, Chad?
Cobalt, the next generation of tough tools. Available exclusively at Lowe's.
NASCAR Sprint Cup Racing on Fox is sponsored by Lowe's. For all your home improvement needs, Lowe's, let's build something together. By Toyota, moving forward. By State Farm, where great coverage meets great rates like a good neighbor. State Farm is there. And by Sprint, proud sponsor of the 2008.
Gary Jr. just letting Dale Earnhardt Jr. know they're inside of 30 laps to go in this one. Here's how your Hotpass hot shots are running. Matt Kenseth 4th, Jeff Gordon 5th, Jeff Burton is 8th, and Dale Earnhardt Jr. again 13 laps down, running 35th.
Cleared by 3 over the 84. He's cleared by 3 over the 28.
You know, obviously Dale Jr.'s lost 3 laps. Again, not taking any chances, not running as hard as he could run. Has lost 3 laps since we got back on the racetrack. Right now, the cars that are 3 laps down are racing for around the 15th position. So had we not had all that time behind the wall in the garage and the time stuck under the safety barrier, even if we would have lost a couple laps, I think we had definitely had a top 15 car with the trouble.
And again, Dale Jr. has been running fairly competitive laps with the guys up front. Kyle Busch now has almost a 6-second lead over second place Carl Edwards.
Inside at your bumper, at your door there. Clear by 2 to the 84, clear by 1. And looking inside there. Inside on the bottom, 84 car. All clear.
A few more cars that Dale Earnhardt Jr. has to deal with. Off the back bumper. venerable 84 of A.J. Allmendinger.
So clear by 1 there. The 84 moved up to the top there. Clear by 1 there. He's on the outside there. Clear by 2.
In the final 20 laps, winding down from Dover International Speedway. This is the final broadcast for the Fox crew.
Outside the 84 car. That's your door. That's your door.
In 2008.
All clear behind them. Clear by 3 to the 12 and 44 car.
What a spectacular job they do delivering the pictures and the stories every week. From the Daytona 500 all the way up to this race here in Dover.
Sure are sorry to see the Fox guys go. They're a great group of guys to work with, and ladies.
We will see a few of them continue on. Actually, some will move over and work with us on DirecTV Hotpass. As TNT will take over for 6 races in the center of the season here.
Outside there. At your door. Go outside. Go outside. Go outside there.
Again, we always have the national broadcast in the upper right-hand corner of the screen for NASCAR Hotpass.
That's your bumper. Clear. All clear.
I guess this 88 Amp Energy National Guard Chevrolet is going to have to win the first race of 2008 for them on TNT.
We're looking forward already to next week in Pocono. Being 13 laps down with only 18 laps to go. The only position that could be advanced.
Outside at your bumper. Still there. All clear.
When we get inside of 11 laps, we won't be able to pass the 78. Actually, we're only 2 back from the 78, 3 back from the 21. But again, they're on the racetrack. They're still running. So it looks like it might be a 35th place finish today for Dale Earnhardt Jr. But again, he was 38 after the accident on lap number 17. So it has been a long, long day for Dale Earnhardt Jr. and this entire 88 team. You see the cars that are on the lead lap. It's down.
Clear by 5. 15 to go this time by. 15 to go this time by.
Down to just 6 cars on that lead lap. Kyle Busch still dominant performance today. 6 seconds in front of second place Carl Edwards.
Looks like Hendrick Motorsports will still have a couple cars in the top 10. What will that streak be now? 78 races in a row?
12 laps of racing remaining from Dover. Kyle Busch, Carl Edwards, Greg Biffle, Matt Kenseth, Jeff Gordon, and Martin Truex Jr. They're the only 6 on the lead lap. Sir Kyle Busch is being told by his spotter, you've got a 6-second lead over Carl Edwards in second place. Don't push it. Is Carl right now in slower lap traffic, as is Kyle Busch.
Come in, 10 to go this time by, 10 to go.
I'll tell you, it's incredible. The lack of caution flags has obviously contributed to this, but the few amount of cars on the lead lap right now is really amazing. We're used to seeing 20, 25, sometimes 30 cars on the lead lap, and here we are going to have, what, 5 or 6 cars possibly on the lead lap?
Martin Truex Jr. in jeopardy of going a lap down. He's just in front of race leader Kyle Busch. Right now, Mark Martin, the car that he's trying to get by. You saw a flash of Martin Truex Jr.
Inside the 12 car at your door there. All clear. 44's got a run here. Inside. He's clear by 5 behind him. All clear by 5 to the 5 car.
Again, it had been 14 races here at Dover since Joe Gibbs Racing had won at this racetrack. It's looking pretty good with 7 laps to go for Kyle Busch.
5 right there with you inside, all clear. Clear by 5 to the 77. 24, who's in 5th place.
With our teammate Casey Mears going by in the
clear
5.
By 1. Good inside there. Inside.
The 78 is just 1 lap in front of us now.
Inside there.
For that 34th position.
At your door there. At your door. Your bumper, all clear. All clear. 24 is 1 back there. Inside there on the bottom. All clear by 10 to the 7 car. Clear by 3 there. He's clear by 15 to the 42. Clear by 1. Looking inside there. Inside. Inside of the middle of the track there.
Bobby Gordon moving up to the inside.
He's clear by 10 behind him there. .6
seconds the difference between Kyle Busch and Carl Edwards. 3 laps of racing remaining, 3 miles here at the Monster Mile.
Big 2 to go this time by. You're clear by 5 over the 1 car. He's 6th place.
Final lap for Kyle Busch. Looks like there will.
Inside there, inside the 1 car there. All clear, and the 42 coming with a run there. See white flag this time by. Looking inside.
Looks like it'll stay 6 cars on the lead lap.
Still inside there. He's got the 6-2 behind him trying to go with him.
Kyle Busch comes out of turn 4.
White flag right here.
He sees the checkered flag.
Inside.
Race complete.
Still inside there by himself.
As
No
Dale
pressure from
Jr.
behind there.
comes up to the start-finish line.
No pressure there, still all clear in front of you.
As Junior crosses the start-finish line, we go into our Polaris Ranger post-race show here on NASCAR Hotpass, exclusively on DirecTV. A long day. Unofficially 35th, the finishing position for Dale Earnhardt Jr. Gloves already coming off. If you see them on the dash. Phil, tough day for crew chief as well.
Tony Jr., after that lap 17 incident, losing 10 laps, came back out on the racetrack in 38th, and you guys persevered, gained 3 more spots. But I was looking at the rundown. If the thing hadn't just been stuck under the wall like that, and they could have got back going, you know, 3 laps down was racing for about 15th, and without Dale Jr. not really even trying, he'd had a top 15 car, even if he'd have lost 2 or 3 laps.
Yeah, I mean, all we can do is just look back and see how our teammates run, how we run. But I mean, it's unfortunate. You gotta, you know, that's the bad part about the point system and racing for the chase is, you know, you gotta stay out there no matter what. And you might not pick up 5 spots, which that's probably ain't the 9 points that we picked up, but it might mean the difference at the end. So, you know, it sure would be nice for them to have the same points when 25th on back. That happens, you can go home and watch the race on your couch. But you know, that ain't the way it is.
It looked like, according to our records, that you will remain in 3rd place in points, so it's certainly not a total loss. But hey, Pocono's coming up next week. You guys have had an awfully great car at Pocono in the past.
Yeah, the test went really good up there. So you know, I mean, that's the deal. That's why we really concentrated on the first 10 races, because when you do have a hiccup like this, it doesn't hurt as bad. So we're still 3rd in the points, so that's really good. And we'll pick it back up and go to Pocono, see what happens.
Sounds good. Thanks, buddy.
All right, man. Thank you.
So the crew cleans up the pit box, get that equipment back into the garage and into the hauler. Dale Earnhardt Jr. is going to drive that car right to the hauler. It can be put on the hauler. That's one of the things that I guess could be considered a positive as of today. What started off as what we thought was going to be a nice day weather-wise. Conditions were good, but on lap 17, it was a little too difficult. We want to take a look at our shell made to move of the race, and it's right here, avoiding initially what was going on. He got through there until right then Bobby Labonte gets into the back of him and puts him right into that inside wall. So he was getting by, and then Bobby Labonte coming in a little quick, a little hot, and that put the 88 actually underneath the safer barrier on the back stretch. Dale Earnhardt Jr. still working on getting that car in position. Put it in the garage. Steering wheel goes up on the dash. The helmet will come off. Dale Jr. 35th, still holds on to 3rd in the point standings unofficially. Our king of the crew has to go to the entire crew for what they did after that incident on 17. The splitter, as you see there, is coming off. They worked on the supports, the braces, and got that car back out onto the racetrack very quickly. But again, the problem was that they didn't get the car unwedged from the wall for about 7 laps. So that was the reason why Dale Jr. was 10 laps down to the field when they restarted. Currently 3rd in the points, 271 away from Kyle Busch. Jeff Burton, 142 points out of the top spot. Again, the top 12 being rounded down by Casey Kane, 526. So a pretty good lead over 12th right now. And again, next week we head off to Pocono.
Pennsylvania for the Pocono 500.
The green is out at Pocono.
Pocono Raceway features not 4 but 3 turns and the longest straightaway on the schedule, which is sure to bring plenty of lead changes. After a week of testing, the car of tomorrow is ready to debut on the 2.5-mile Triangle track. Jeff Gordon has a repeat performance of last year, but 2-time Pocono winner Denny Hamlin, Dale Earnhardt Jr., and Tony Stewart will be ready for some tire-tearing drama from the tricky Triangle. Next week on NASCAR Hotpass.
Again, Pocono with the tricky tunnel turn. Here are going to be your Hot Pass Hot Shots, our all-star lineup, including Denny Hamlin, Dale Earnhardt Jr., Jeff Gordon, and Tony Stewart. Again, that's a week away at Pocono. So next Sunday, make sure to tune right back here to channel 791 and 796 if you want to follow Dale Earnhardt Jr. and ride shotgun as he takes on Pocono. The tricky triangle, they call it. Let's take a look at his stats from that racetrack. 16 total starts, 5 top 10s, 4 top 5s. He's been on the pole one time, only led 97 laps there. His best finish was second, and he's done that twice in 2001 and a year ago, August of 2007. It was the Monster Mile, though, that was the difficult track today. Starting in the 25th position didn't help out because the accident happened in front of him. Elliott Sadler got turned around, and then it was Tony Stewart that got involved, and so now you have 2 cars you're trying to avoid. Dale Jr. went between them and was about to clear everything and be out of it scot-free when a couple cars came in just a bit hotter than they should have, and that caught Dale Earnhardt Jr. up and turned him into the wall. Put him a couple laps down as he was wedged underneath the wall as they stayed under caution for quite some time before they changed to the red flag condition when they stopped all the cars on the racetrack. You see now Dale Jr. and Tony Eury Jr. debriefing as to what took place today and maybe the changes that they would have wanted to make and the things that they probably would have wanted to do, even preparing for qualifying. Again, getting stuck back there in 25th after the 25th best qualifying effort. Phil, one of those situations where you get done with the race, and I'm sure you're happy just to be done with the race, but so disappointed after knowing what kind of a vehicle you had on the racetrack.
It's incredibly frustrating, Rick. I can't even tell you that inside of 20 laps into the race, and then all of a sudden you get taken out in an accident like that, and the problem is you don't really get to see what you would have had. If you'd run a couple hundred laps and to know that you had a good car, bad car, whatever the case may be, sometimes it's a little easier to take. But, you run that early, and he was in obviously heavy traffic. Rick was talking about, starting where we did. It's very, very difficult to assess how good your car was. So just one of those deals. And like Tony Jr. said, we're going to just put it behind him and then get to Pocono and try to win that one.
Again, the only 2 times Dale Earnhardt Jr. has finished out of the top 15 this season have been California and then right here at Dover. The Monster Mile, the tricky track that everyone had to try to take care of today, and it ended up being a little tougher than a lot of drivers thought. Denny Hamlin and Elliott Sadler, the 20 of Tony Stewart, all off the racetrack early in this one. It was the Best Buy 400 benefiting Student Clubs for Autism Speaks. Thanks for joining us. We'll see you in Pocono next week.
This copyrighted